Guys, what's up? Welcome back again to Upsurge. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. It's good to be back. Now, we did have a little bit of the caster roster mix-up, so I'll be here tonight alongside the lovely Kensu. Kensu, how you doing tonight, my man?
Hola. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, honestly. It's been a while that I didn't guess a game, but I'm really happy to be here and guessing with you. Been a long time.
It has been a while, man. I remember way back in the day, but I am excited to get into this because we are deep into the playoffs now. We're getting our second quarterfinal. I think it's second. It might be. It's the last one. It's the last one. The second one I've casted, I believe, but it'll be the last one until we go to the semi. So phenomenal. Yeah, here we go. It's going to be NTNS Gaming taking on Dallas Vendetta. So both of these teams have made good waves during their seasons. They've both been pretty great. I mean, we can look at the standings and definitely see both these guys are rated pretty high when it comes to it in the just the their overall standings throughout the regular season. They both scored a 4-1, so should be interesting. But Dallas Vendetta, a lot of people have been looking at them to maybe go all the way here. So it will be interesting. NTNS, I don't think they're a team to be underestimated at all, but I'm very excited, man. This should be a tremendous matchup tonight.
Indeed, it's going to be a tremendous match. Obviously, like when you're talking about playoff, when you're talking about Dallas or NTNS, they both came from a long way. Like every single teams of playoff, we expect all their games to be good. All the teams already proved themselves to be good, and we're expecting them to prove again tonight that they're better than the other team that is also good. So NTNS, that is, I will say, an aggressive kind of team, can be interesting to watch. And then we have Dallas that has an impressive season pretty well, long far too, and a good beginning of playoff that we can see coming up with something interesting tonight as well. So really
Yeah,
hyped to see that.
it is. It is getting down to it. I mean, yeah, a lot of the teams that are left have been just phenomenal. I mean, just looking at the standings, four teams went 4-1 on the season, and then only at work were able to go undefeated. So there's definitely quite a few big contenders, and I'm very excited to see how tonight's game will go. As you know, it's going to be the best of three, so we'll be hopping to the map band shortly, and let's check out how it's all going to go with the map bands. So, any ideas, man? What are you expecting to see gone? What are you expecting to be seeing as the bands go through?
Obviously we can talk about like the main four maps where it's always the same four that we see all the team go around, like an Oregon Cafe, Club, Villa. Like obviously those maps are seems to be favorite. Coastline as a first band, not a big surprise. Like let's be honest, Coastlines it's kind of a little bit more attack is sided. It's not really balanced. Consulate, so both aggressive maps are out. So we can expect both teams to go maybe more for a strat base, maybe a clubhouse, maybe a villa.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of how it's been all season, and there it is. We do see the cafe being our
hmm
first pick. The next one could be interesting, but I do think we've seen a lot of those kind of core maps as the big choices for the team. So yeah, Villa recently hasn't been as meta, but I mean still is a good base pick. Before Oregon came in, it was it's third most played map in the UPL. It's pretty crazy, man. Oregon goes
hmm
off, which leaves theme park as well as clubhouse for the final two maps. Well, we're gonna find out where Decider is.
Yeah, Villa is a good map. I'll be honest. Clubhouse for decider. Clubhouse, no surprise there. Every teams know how to play clubhouse. It's pretty much the first team you see as a new team. So it's a map where every teams feel comfortable on. They know how to attack. They know how to defend. There's no big surprise about that decider map. But coming back to Villa, Villa can be interesting with those two rosters. They're different in the ways they play because Villa is the type of map that you can transform and change in the way you want to play it. You can either play it heavy strat, like passive strats, or heavy aggressive. You can do whatever you want with that map. And following that idea with two teams that play differently, it can be really interesting to see.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, this should be a great one. So we do see that Dallas Vendetta will start on the defense for Cafe, but we should be getting very, very close to the first map. Cafe coming up soon, and this is big, man. I mean, yeah, we're jumping right into those big old playoffs. And there's the information. Cafe number one as the most played map in UPL. So pretty insane. Everybody loves going to Cafe. It is an essential pick. I mean, I don't know if we've ever seen Coastline or Consulate theme park. I feel like I have it, man. Okay. Wow. So throughout the entire season, we haven't seen Coastline or Console. We have seen Theme Park, but the the map meta continues.
So on this, we're gonna move on the first game that is gonna be on Cafe. Let's see first the ban for Dallas and Attack. Oh, my I'll let you pass on because my screen just black out.
Well, that's not fun, but Thatcher going to be our first ban off. I mean, big surprise there, man. Thatcher being banned doesn't happen. It all happens a lot, man. We'll have to be honest with that. Thatcher being banned out is not a crazy one. Maverick makes a lot of sense. That's going to make it a little bit more difficult to get through Kaids and Bandits, which usually means Kaid will be banned out as one of the defensive picks here. We'll see if NTNS takes it. Kaid is going to be a problem if he's left up, and I can't imagine he stays. But Valkyrie goes through it, and maybe we see him slip by.
Yeah, no surprise for the Vulcan. I'll be honest. The fact that you ban Vulk removes an intel that you can have if you want to play aggressive. So no big surprise that Vulk is off the board. You know.
It makes sense. And actually, yeah, Kaid gonna be left up as well. Mai goes down, so hopefully it won't be as a huge hindrance. I know in Clubhouse, getting the Kaid on a lot of those hatches while defending downstairs can be just brutal, but it shouldn't be as bad here on Cafe Dostoevsky. We'll have everything set up good to go with Mai gone.
Mira's on the board though. Thinking about this, we can see a lot of strats. We can see teams bringing the Mira. Usually Mira's off the board. We decide to go for Wamai over Mira. Let's see. Surprisingly, Dallas not bringing the Mira. They're going to bring the Goyo, even if Wamai is banned. So obviously with Wamai banned, the Goyo shields are not as strong as they can be with Wamai, but they're still pretty good utility so far.
Yeah, I mean, looking at looking at what's going on with the pick as well for the site, heading to mining and dining is another one that we don't see super often. So that should be interesting to see how that plays off. I mean, pardon me, it doesn't typically get played a whole lot. It's really one of the offsites, but I mean, we've seen teams come here and work well with it. Remember back with the Valkyrie roster from a while ago. They used to come to the old mining and dining. They do a good work on it. Cafe was a great map for Valkyrie back in the day, but we'll see how it goes here. I mean, yeah, Dallas Vendetta on the defense. Both teams have performed brilliantly throughout the season, but only one can move on, and both of them definitely want to. And again, it is going to get best of 3, so we'll see how it goes. A little bit of a longer series than we've been used to throughout the season. It's been the best of 1, so we'll see how the pacing goes in. A lot of these guys should be used to it. Best of 3 certainly not a rare format, but here goes NTNS making their initial move in. All 5 of them coming in from the docks.
Let's see how they all adapt themselves to mining. Mining is not a bad side, but many teams are not used to play against that, so they kind of struggle pushing. We see that they're going to go for kind of a top down on them, going on red at first. It's a full man sand on the same side, though. No try to pinch from white window for the beginning. They're all on the roof above the same hatch.
Yeah, so it's definitely a little bit of a heavy push through, but I like the idea of clearing out the top floor. Third floor control is big on reading and feeding, and it certainly can be big here as well, albeit you give up a lot more just because of how close, I guess, right above they can be. But there's Flinty, he's taking down the first frag. Roberts is dead. That'll be a great one. That's the Zofia off the board. They got to be happy with how that goes. Flinty kind of left upstairs to his devices, having a great time as the Jaeger, but might be in a bit of a tough position, man. I mean, he's getting into a tough one. They do have X out there ready to help him if the pressure gets a little bit too much. And PK as well on the white stairs. I mean, this could go very badly for NTNS if they're not careful.
Indeed, it can go really bad. We see Ace getting a pick on PK that is on the castle on white stairs. That's a huge pick. Meluzi's going to take back the spot on white stairs. So the problem is still there. She's going to back up. Ace and Batroom probably don't know that she backed up, but we have Hash on top white, so they have control of it now. Jaeger's in basement going brown stairs looking for someone maybe on the hatch on Shaiko spot, but indeed there's no one. He's just going to rotate slowly back on pillars. Is anyone going to see him? Yes, they did.
Spots him out. So still the 4v4, but time is beginning to slip away as well. Now we're under a minute, 60 on the clock, ticking down rather quickly. And for NTNS, they still don't have great control down, but they've got a good line of sight, good lines of sight rather, coming from the upstairs section. But they still need to kind of move from that and try to get in for the big plant within the coming 34 seconds or so. You want to make sure you got a little bit of time going in, but a lot of boys still up, and this is going to be a bloodbath within the final 30. Still 8 remain on the board, and well, here's Angel as the sledge looking through those holes. Just needs to get it set up here, but Storm leads the charge. He's in. Everybody drops through flinches on one. Gets the big fight. Jaiko as well takes down Sad Kanai, and now it's a 2v4. Not the way you'd really want to see it, but there's Storm with a big kill. Takes down Flinties. 7 seconds, though. We need to see a plant go down or something, but Storm is saying we can kill them all. Down goes one and burnt to death. Is Storm's Dallas Vendetta take the round 1 victory. It got pretty close there, but they were able to waste a lot of time and make it difficult rushing through the flames. Oh man, that's one way to go, but a good beginning for Dallas Vendetta.
It is indeed a good beginning for Dallas. I'm surprised they choose mining first. Mining's not an easy site, but it's real underrated because, like I said sooner, it's not all the teams that know how to attack this site. And Dallas taking advantage of that. The attack in TNS lost so much time, and in the end, it pays for Dallas. Now we're going to go on the next site. We're going to see a kitchen. So again, many teams start above. People don't seem to understand how strong is reading, mining, and kitchen even more than cocktail. Many teams know how to push cocktail, and Dallas seems to understand that and decide to go for the other sites first. Something that we can appreciate and that many teams actually doesn't do.
Yeah, I like it, man. A little bit of the reverse rotation, I suppose, as usually it is. Going to bar cocktail upstairs, heading down to the kitchen, and then usually one of the offsites, but typically it is going to be reading and feeding. But I like what Dallas are doing. I mean, honestly, Cafe has a lot of good defensive sites. You can do a great job on a lot of these, holding them down. I don't know. It's going to be interesting here on the kitchen. NTNS got close. We saw Storm get the double kill, got it going on, picked up some great room, but again, no time. It was still a tough situation to be in. So Dallas Vendetta, I think off the bat, have got to be feeling pretty confident here. We'll see how they continue to go. NTNS, certainly nobody has scoffed at. They've been scoffed at before, and well, they have done tremendous this season. There is no doubt about that. One of the top teams in their division. There goes a little chuck up. It'll be blasted out of the sky as things are going to get intense again. These guys love going up top and just trying to break it down, but I mean, that's really what you got to do. You don't want people above you. You don't want the roamers to come down and do a lot of damage. So in the first 40 seconds, we're still just trying to get everything cleared up and prepare for the big push in.
Indeed, it is a tap down clear coming out from NTNS. Something that is not a big surprise, I will say. Many teams go for that. Though with one my ban, we could have seen a bakery push, but now we're going to see a tap down clear coming from that.
The old top down. Storm takes a little bit of damage. Flinties is pretty tagged up when it comes to it. Needs to be careful about watching that life total as well. You don't want to go down too far too fast, but Flinties has been a pretty great fragger for the team. He's 2-1 right now. He's had a good beginning. But Exo looking for more as well. Exo on the Mozzie. You see the mute Mozzie as well as a Vigil coming up. It's a meta that we haven't seen for a while, but it has made a pretty big comeback recently after Jaeger had his change. And now with about 1 minute and 20 to go, it's still a very slow beginning to the round. I mean, these guys definitely like to take things slow, but NTNS, I mean, did they play it too slow last round? Will they do that same mistake again?
Yeah, and then we see more like, I will say, an SSU roam meta coming more and more on every map. We can see something similar again. The vertical started, but there's only 1 minute left. Why? Because your roamers were just up there and drop the hatch, you know? They waste time, they back up, they're all still alive. It's a huge advantage for the defense saying, there's only 1 minute left, we're still all hub on the board, and there's only 2 of us that lost HP. Huge play, we still have 1 C4 out. That's something, a really good position, and it's anxious, make the attack anxious of saying, hey, we're gonna run out of time, we need to move. We see the Flynn going for flank. They don't seem to realize that he's flanking. He's gonna get an easy pick on Sledge. then just back up. Nice play, just getting a pick, putting the pressure, backing up. We have Mozzie on the 90 waiting for Mining maybe to get a pick. Hayes during that time getting a pick. Mozzie pushing, getting a pick. That's the vertical play. No vertical play anymore. That's huge for the defense. Just be a worry for people swing. Get the pick vertical and Ash on the breach. We have Zofia now and a one-man standing, pushing the rail and getting killed by a crossfire from Side and Kochek. Nice play from the defense and Ain ran like this, and nice throw.
Dallas are looking phenomenal, man. I mean, that was well played. Those pushes that you were highlighting, the Malusi and then the Mozzie as well, both getting huge picks. And then the best thing about it, we saw the Malusi just kind of get the kill and dash away. Wanted to play the life. Knows that refrags can be huge. And to deny the refrag by just getting yourself out of dodge was a really good situation. Now, we're actually totally avoiding Bar Cocktail. We're heading now to another second floor site. It's reading and fireplace, as we like to call it. So this will be interesting. I mean, this is going to be a real big one because at this point, we just want NTNS to try to go out and deny the flawless rotation. Getting a 3-0 beginning for Dallas Vendetta is going to be pretty dang huge here, and that's exactly what they're shooting for. Flinties 4-1 has been going off. You've got EXO as well as PK. Everyone doing pretty well for themselves. Jaiko getting a nice frag as well. But I don't know, man. It just seems like Dallas Vendetta being able to just waste so much time and then slam it home at the end has been very successful for the first 2 rounds. But, you know, it's only 2 rounds. We'll see what NTNS can do, as they definitely don't want to allow this to get too far to Helm before the side switch.
Indeed, and now you can see more the reasons why Dallas decided to ban Wamai even if they were going defense. Without playing Cocktail, Wamai is really strong on Pixel. But if you don't have Wamai, Pixel is not really that hard to take anymore. So by not going Cocktail and banning Wamai, is to put the pressure on the other team of not going Cocktail for defense. But for them, they don't really matter about it that much because they don't play there anyway, you know? So that's a pretty good ban, I will say, for the way they play.
Yeah, I mean, that's some great insight coming in from the one and only Ken, so I didn't even think about that, man. That's why you're here. That's really good. I mean, Dallas Vendetta are just playing perfectly when it comes to that, to be able to ban out an operator and then just say, all right, good luck with that site. We've got another one planned, is phenomenal. And here's Jaiko. He's in a bit of a situation hanging out inside of the old feeding room, inside of the dining room, and he's going to try to do what he can. Fireplace is what it's called, but Storm, he's on the Ash looking to make the moves as well, and things are going to get a little bit intense here. It's a bit of a standoff, and it's going to be a big opening kill. There it is, Jaiko dead. Angel actually gets a long pick. It's a nice shot to take him out. Looks good as Dallas Vendetta lose the initial engagement, and the man advantage for the first time, it seems like, goes to NTNS. But Bait and Flinties immediately, oh, you had a nice man advantage. Well, that's gone. We took it away. And now Dallas back in a nice position. They lost 1, but they gained 2 kills off of it. And with Storm and Lycos dead, both of them have been consistent fraggers. And NTNS are going to rely on the rest of the boys to do work. There's Kanai taking out PK. It's a 3v3, evening it back up. The boys back in town here, and they're looking to deny the flawless rotation that would come through. Dallas Vendetta still shooting, though. Roberts tagged up immensely, down to very low HP. Here's EXO. He'll get the kill into Angel. That's huge. Now the 3v2. Robert's so low. Kunai looking to do a little bit of work as well, but oh, Robert's not gonna make it. So last standing as Kunai gets the double kill, triple on the round, and it's coming down to this. EXO low on HP. Oh man, Ketsu, this is getting a little bit tense for Dallas Vendetta's flawless rotation. Kunai might be able to deny it.
It is pretty tough. It's a 1v1 now. Exod is really low on HP, but has the diffuser, so Kunai needs to push him. Leisha, understanding this, can play stuff, but doesn't matter because Kunai is just holding, making him bandit with a drone and get an easy pick on it. There we go. That's the first round for NTNS, and hopefully not the last one.
I mean, it was a big round. We were saying that they really didn't want to go down 0-3. That is a tough place to be, but well done, beautifully played by Kunai. He picks up the quad. I would say it was the quad that round. I mean, yeah, he had the triple kill and then was able to finish it up on EXO. Tremendous tremendous job for Kanai getting big. Don't know why he's sad. He should be pretty happy about that play, as they'll be able to get it a little bit closer. Want to tie it up here. We're going to head back to mining and dining. Once again, this is big, is they took a great round, but now that the guys on NTNS have seen it, do they make the big moves? Do they make some adjustments? And can they crush the defense after the first rotation? Dallas Vendetta, I mean, they've got a lot of gunners, a lot of great fraggers, but I mean, we might see NTNS start to warm up. It could go that way. Oh man, Flinty's EXO looking phenomenal, but the 4K from Kunai was just perfect. Great timing from that. So we'll see how it goes. It's round number 4. When it comes down to Dallas Vendetta still up by a round, but can they make it a 2-round lead again?
Also, we're back on mining, so obviously we're seeing the way actually they're holding mining looks a little bit like breeding for what is about upstairs, you know. There is something interesting. We'll see if NTNS realize that, if NTNS is going to do something different to actually counter that type of strats. But this is something interesting, seeing that the mining wasn't pocket strat, but actually their best site maybe for real, and that's why they're going back there. Something that is really nice to see, and let's see how NTNS is going to adapt.
Yeah, here we are about 25 seconds into the round initially. Like you said, it really is very similar to how we see the other second floor site held when it comes to the upstairs presence. And we got Flinties. Flinties was able to, I believe, get the opening kill in round number 1. We saw Roberts go down early, but there's Angel taking down Jaiko. That's a big one, man. That's huge. Taking one down, giving them the man advantage. It's the second time in a row now NTNS has snagged the opening kill. And well, based on what we see, every single time that we get an opening kill, you take the round win. So of course, we've only seen 3 rounds, and it's not a perfect statistic, but something to look at. Maybe NTNS have unlocked the key. The opening frag in a game like Rainbow Six Siege is so big. No respawning. If you're dead, you're gone. You're on cams now. And, well, for Jaiko, he'll be looking around hoping to assist his team in whatever ways he can, but he won't be alive anymore. And now the push comes through. They're starting to get their way in. Bar is controlled. EXO, though, gets a refrag on an Angel. Man, this is a very close one. There's a lot of great fraggers here, but EXO low on HP.
He is low on HP. Losing your sledge that was your window player can be huge. Realizing this, Jaeger's backing up there, and Melusi also backed up. They actually backed up with their life open on white. That is something not easy to do for the position that Flynn was, but letting him go like this can be really hard for the attack later in the round. Now he's going to play that bottom white stairs and just wait for the proper moment to hit. We have Ace trying to get a pick on Alway, but Castle seems to hear them. He knows he's there, and he's just trying to get a wallbang, but it will not connect, sadly for him. We have Ace opening, getting back on red stairs. We have a drone going pillars. They know Castle's down Alway. They're getting some intel. They will probably see that Melusi is only one on reading, and they can pinch her and punish her, but there's only 30 seconds left, so they need to do it fast. They need to take control really fast.
This is something we've seen NTNS struggle with, is that time crunch, and I think Dallas Vendetta, as you said, have played into that really nicely. But Roberts is going to finish off EXO, another from Sad Kanai, and there it is. Storm puts it down to the 1v4. Bait left alone, wanting to give his team another 2-round lead, and by golly, he just might do it. There's like his dead. Just seconds to go. If he denies the plant, I mean, that could be huge. Kanai starts it, jumps off of it. King doesn't get the shot off with the, or I guess blast off with the lovely nitro cell, and the flank goes down. This might be a round that could be written off here. Bait is in a pretty rough position, time ticking down from 45, and now he's got to march up there and get not only the kills but also the defuse, and Roberts is going to make sure he does none of that. Roberts had a tough couple of rounds, but I mean, he has found his step, and NTNS are right back into this. It's a tie game, 2-2 as we head into round number 5.
Really appreciate the last second push, realizing, hey, mining might be actually the soft side of the two side, the easiest one to take. Let's go for the last second push. Let's take mining. Oh, wait, Mute's not here. He's the last one hub. There's a C4. Change your place to plan. That's what Nomad goes. Change the place to plan, and then it put their team in a really good position, just removing all the chances for Mute to actually clutch this out. That's how you want to do it as an attack, realizing what's left on the board on the other side. Where should I plan when it is the moment? They realize there's a C4 up. Let's plan where he cannot C4 us. Let's make sure we take this round for us. And this is something you gotta respect. Let's go on the
Dude,
next.
absolutely.
Oh, sorry to cut you out.
Oh, you're good, man. I was just gonna agree with you. Both teams have had like some big brain plays up to this point. I mean, there's been a lot that they've done, so it's been an exciting couple of rounds here, and it's nice to see them kind of evening it out. But yeah, kind of a new even playing field. We'll see who takes the lead. Now Dallas did win on Kitchen, but can they do it again?
We see NTNS pretty much adapt themselves, I will say, to the mining one. They were slow, but they adapt themselves on what actually did Dallas the first time. So let's see this time for Kitchen if they'll do the same thing. It's gonna be a type like an SSG Roma for Clubhouse on Cafe again, coming from Dallas. Let's see how NTNS is gonna answer back by that. You know what they will do, but will you be able to actually connect and punish them for that? We see that the Kaibi getting brain, so this is an intel against the roamers. So later, if they try to flank, we can punish them if we have that sun Q that the Kaibi brings. So it can be an interesting pick. It can pays off depending the way you use her.
Yeah, she's a really cool operator, man. I mean, oh boy, look at that. C4 goes out, catches one, but the refrag does go through. That's Kanai dead though, man. Kanai's been a pretty phenomenal fragger as well as your real kind of roam denier and I guess flank watch with the lovely Nomad dead. Unfortunate, but we'll keep it going. I mean, Flinty's was as well a good pick, so and, trade for trade there. It's got to feel okay, but Bait gets a kill onto Angel, and now Dukaby is dead. No use, no phone calls, nothing to really come from her, so that is an unfortunate death as well, but let's see if Dallas can keep pressing in here. Storm, 3-3 on the night, has been looking pretty good. Roberts getting a couple of very, very nice picks, and they still got the hard breacher of Lycus as well, but they don't have the man advantage, and well, things can go very south here if we don't see a nice refrag and try to gain some of that control. I mean, the next kill will be huge. Does it go Dallas's way, make it into 4-2, or does Intense even things up to 3-3? We've still got a lot of time on the clock. Roberts doing what he needs to, getting some opens, but there's Storm down but not out. He's saying, guys, help me, guys, they're coming for me. And it looks like he will be picked up, albeit to low HP. He'll be stuck at the 20 mark. Well, luckily for him, he's not finished off, but things are going to get interesting from here on out. It's going to be very close, but Dallas Vendetta seem to have the edge here, not only with defense, but with a man advantage and Storm on very low HP.
You like to see the hole that hash open. Many people don't know that, but this gives an angle actually onto a bunker. That is a really popular position for a smoker, for a maestro. So this is fun because it denied that position. Now you can go for VIP, you can go for freezer take, and you cannot be scared too much about bunker. We have Vigil that is getting down. They don't know that he's down, but they're gonna kill him soon, pushing actually Whiskey. We're having Ash going. They didn't see the Vigil. Vigil's giving free intel. They didn't saw him by the corner down. This is intel that can be huge with two remaining defenders. It's knowing that they're whole Whiskey side because of Vigil seeing all three of them.
10 seconds to go.
That's pretty crazy. I mean, now it is down to the basic 1vx here, the 1v3. EXO does take down Roberts. Now Lycos going for the plan, but it doesn't matter. Storm finishes it up. He will get the down on the Jaiko, but Jaiko is just kind of chilling. And, well, there it is. Beautiful job comes through. We are going to go ahead and get the pause here as we want to get everyone back into the lobby. As it looks like someone has left. It was a sound bug, and PK disappeared as well. So we are going to have a little bit of the pause through, but that's the great thing. Rehosts are kind of the past now because we don't have to go back to the lobby all the time. The pause feature, very nice, but hopefully everything will get in and we'll be able to return because it has been a phenomenal game so far.
It is a phenomenal game. I really like to see actually NTNS adapting themselves. At the beginning of round, it was starting really bad for NTNS, where we saw both the flank watch and the Takaibi that is pretty much the intel against the roamers. It's free sound intel. We see both of them going away right off the bat, and this is something that is putting you in a really hard position as an attacking side. But it doesn't matter. They still adapt themselves. They still put a vertical pressure. They gain control for that vertical and half the round. So they had the time to put the pressure to get some picks out of it, some downs out of it, and then rotate down, go for the push, take the side control. Okay, they missed the vigil. Vigil gave free intel, but their push was still well coordinated that it didn't matter in the end. And this is something that is likely. They had an off start of the map, but they adapted themselves. They said, "Hey, guess what? We're Ho2. Okay, fine. Dallas a good team. They bring strats that we didn't expect. Let's just understand what happened. Let's just move on. Change our hops. Just start watching flank. Start playing together. Stop losing your time. Let's go for more pinch. Let's have someone go in windows, example. And they just start coming back. We see adaptation. Is Dallas going to adapt themselves in return? That's what we will see for the rest of the map. But this is something that is really fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. They got 3 rounds in a row, all of them different sites, which is very good for Intense. They're looking great after the initial 2 rounds that got sketchy. We saw them turn it around beautifully, and yeah, like you said, despite the man disadvantage that looked pretty brutal early on. I mean, they had lost a good man to a C4. They retook Flinties, but then the could be going as well. Like you said, they really did some good adaptions, and that has been just phenomenal from NTNS. I'm excited to see how it goes. They are going to be switching to the defense after round number 6, as is always the case. But man, if you are Dallas Vendetta, I mean, where do you go now? I feel like you had some cool strategies. You banned out the Umai to avoid going to Bar Cocktail and do some cool things downstairs. But I don't know, NTNS Intense. They might have a
Um,
little bit of the phone number out. What do you think?
Honestly, seeing how NTNS adapt themselves to their both strats that work pretty much, you're reading, you lost it barely, I will say, but you still lost it on the first try you went there, you know. So this might not be the play to go back there, knowing that NTNS understand the way you play, understand how to counter it. So maybe going back on kitchen, but maybe more with like a default strat, we'll say something that is more bunker sided, have maybe a roamer or two, yes, but instead of like just going heavy roaming, NTN is going to go above. You know that. Why not bring a pulse, for example? Why not playing those C4s? Why not obligating them to be scared of playing vertical,
Mhm.
instead of just roaming around, backing up, and then giving vertical pressure kind of free after the roamers backed up? Then bring something, a pulse, or I don't know, even more cams above, like bring a Maestro cam above, example. Bring something that will give you intel above so you can see for them, so you can say, hey, maybe we're not up there anymore, but it doesn't matter. We're still going to put the pressure, we're still going to scare you, and it's still going to be hard to clear out the vertical, from vertical to clear out the site for then pushing. So maybe this is something, or something they can do is just playing around the site like DZ did in the past in Pro League. It's also something that is really hard because you can have vertical people playing around the site, but even if you take site, they have all the angles they need on you on site, so it's not really the play. So I'm hoping to see what they will do. Will they bring the same strat, or this time they will bring a DZ, or more like a Intel C4 strat?
Hmm. It'll be interesting, man. I mean, C4 is very, very scary. Usually, perfect. Well, it does sound like we're going to be heading back into it, but as I was saying, C4 can be very scary because it's really hard to get the refrag if you don't do what Flinties did and just kind of run up to the hatch and yeet it out, where you
Hmm.
do open yourself to a big position. But the traditional C4, you chuck it up, you blow it, and you're downstairs while the guy who died is upstairs, and it's difficult to get the trade on. So I'd like to see it, but let's head back into the game. Here we are. Oh my goodness, we're jumping directly in as we're heading again to kitchen for the big round 6. Let's see how this works, man. Are they going to do kind of what you said? Are they going to go for some more C4s? Looking at what we have, there are 3 C4s. They don't bring the pulse, but the Maestro is out, maybe able to get a little bit more intel with that. But Yeah, this one is going to be big. NTNS can end their, or Intense can end their attacking half going 4-2, or Dallas Vendetta can tie things up 3-3. It could go either way at this point. Both of them have done well, but Intense are on a little bit of a killing spree, going 3 rounds in a row. I don't know, man. Dallas need to make sure to slow down that momentum, because we've seen how quickly things can get out of hand, especially on a map like Cafe, where I mean, once you get things going, it can be hard to stop.
Rain the Cade, I'm interesting to see if they're going to reinforce the fireplace hatch this time, because the 6-pick of the mute for Cade. So maybe that's why, just to claw the hatch for later in the round. Or maybe it will just be because Cade claws are harder to get than the jammers for the walls. But I'm down to see they reinforce the hatch this time, so they're making sure they don't drop for free and freezer later in the round, something that can actually make a difference, because we saw NTNS likes to, oh no, that's just a missed throw of Cade, cannot pick it back up. Oh no, that's sad. That's your wall denial for another wall that you just lost by throwing it too far from the hatch, something you don't want to see.
That is tough, dude. I mean, I know the feeling. You try to get as much coverage as you can, and it doesn't work. But here comes the Dukavi as well. She's going to get a nice little phone call in, and there's the C4. It doesn't quite hit the pre-placed. Looking to do a little bit of damage, but nobody took anything from it. So far, so good. NTNS, Intense, looking great as they take the top floor. There's not too much pressure here, seeing as, you know, we're headed all the way down to the ground, but nonetheless, they'll begin their push in. Intensive looked very good for the past couple of rounds. They've done a lot of things as they needed to, and I mean, a lot of the credit comes to the massive 4K that Kanai got to win them their first round back on round number 3. That shifted the momentum in their favor, and they've been reaping the benefits. But here's Flinties, and Flinties has been terrifying. Something great about the pause feature is you don't lose the kills. You can still see who's been great, and EXO and Flinties have been the top fraggers for Dallas Vendetta, looking to keep that trend going and tie this game up 3-3.
Yeah, Flintis is having a really good game, though he realized that there's a nerd jab on Brown, so he cannot really flank like he wants. He needs to try to find it, try to shoot it. The attacker's putting the vertical during that time. All the defenders are downstairs, trying to see if they can flank some of them. So yeah, we see someone getting down. The Kaibi got picked up. Something is big. Then, oh no, there's a TK from the Nomad into Storm. That's your entry out. But A's getting a pick. Now it's a 2v4. Everything's still possible. There's 40 seconds left. The hatch is open. We're going to drone freezer, see, can we drop? Is someone playing bunker? But someone's playing by the bound. Is he going to see it? Are they going to both drop? I think they're thinking to see if we're going a last second drop onto freezer. But is the defenders going to realize this? Probably.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the numbers by far. Well, some great operators. Roberts is just going to send it in here, man, but EXO does take him out. Bait as well finds another, and oh, that's a big round for Dallas. Look at them go. They're able to tie things up 3-3 right before the half will switch, and we'll see the defensive sides go the other way. Now, we did see that Kanai left, so hopefully he's able to come back. I don't know. Somebody already used their pause feature. Okay, so we are going to be able to pause and get him back in. And unfortunate, he got the big TK, which kind of kneecapped the team a little bit during that push. But I mean, it was a good hold by Dallas Vendetta, and they're able to tie it up 3-3.
We saw a good adaptation this time coming from Dallas, being like, let's not waste too much time on the roam above. Let's rotate faster. Let's rotate back. Let's just put the pressure. They use their C4s as well. They have the nades. They just kind of just said, let's back up faster and put pressure from side on them instead. So at that point, we saw NTNS struggling, be like, how I react to this. They just changed a little bit the way they play. It's a similar strat, but they change a little. So this makes it harder as an attack to say, hey, the defenders are changing the way they play. It's a similar strat. It's kind of there. It's the same hops. One hop is different, but they don't play as aggressive. They don't stay on the roam as long as they used to be. So then it's hard for us understanding that. That means we cannot punish them. We cannot take them one by one. We will have to go down and fight them on crossfires, probably. And because of that, it makes it so much harder as an attacker for NTNS to adapt themselves to Dallas sooner in the game. Now, Dallas coming back with something new, saying, hey, what you did to adapt yourself is no longer true. And then NTNS in that bad position, give the round to Dallas, make it a 3-3. It's not the best split you can have in defense on Cafe, but it's not the worst. 3-3, everything's still possible.
Yeah, it would have been a lot worse than the 4-2, man. So a great job to get back in it. Kadai has returned, thank goodness, and we'll get back into the action now. Switching the sides, though. Intense join the defensive roster as here it is. We'll see what they do. They're going to start on Kitchen. Kitchen has been seen a lot. This will be the 4th time that we go to this lovely site. So it has been very popular when it comes down to it, and well, let's see, it's going to be for good reason. Dallas Vendetta did have the 2 out of 3 win ratio on this site while they're on the defense, and Intense are looking to do something very similar here. They would like to get it going on. Now, man, there are starting to be a lot of great fraggers coming through from Intense. They've got Storm, 5-4, 5-5 from Roberts, 5-4 from Kunai, but look at the other side. I mean, you have EXO as well as Flinties, who have just been tearing it up. 8 kills and 7 kills for those two. Bait doing well. Jaiko, PK doing a lot of work too on different roles, but here we go. PK picks up the Yana, which will be very exciting to see how the Gemini gets in there and then gets some extra information. Intense looking to start off their defensive side with a big win. I mean, we'll have at least 4 more rounds. It could go just swiftly one way, but based on how we've seen these teams play, it looks like it could go the distance here. We could be seeing a nice long drawn out cafe. That'd be very exciting to see how it all ends.
Exciting indeed, like you said. We see something different, and instead of going just for Red Hatch right off the bat, we saw Dallas going more for window pressure, for like a knee stake, we will say on not exactly a knee stake, but you know what I mean, more like a niece windows play instead of going for the classic red drop, Sigurd take, bar take. Then it's put the pressure. It removes the way for the defenders to play cocktail. And this is huge because you don't want to lose time above on the 2nd floor, on the 3rd floor when they're 1st floor. You want to take it as fast as you can and then take the 2nd, and then you can go for side. So we have already exiled in. They realize, hey, there's a Mozzie pet, just get it. Good to get it. They start opening for train. They're ready to go for a 2nd floor take now. They're just drawing in. See, we have Kunai trying to land out a C4, but sadly for him, someone's already on white stairs picking him up, finishing him for trying to throw that C4.
Yeah, he got up there looking for the explosive, but EXO is just on top of things, and Intense might be in a little bit of trouble, but Robert says not quite yet. We'll take the big frag, evening things up in the man camp, but Roberts might be in a little bit of trouble himself now. There it is, the kill goes through. It's PK. Beautiful shots with the G36. He'll get it going on. Roberts dead. Back to the advantage for Dallas Vendetta. The man advantage of 1. You've got Storm, you've got Angel, and you've got Lycus. 2 of the big fraggers are dead for Intense, and Dallas Vendetta needs to look to take advantage of that. That being said, Flinty's gone is a nice pick up as well. Flinty's has been very consistent so far, but EXO has been dominant everywhere that we've seen him. Things look good for Dallas Vendetta. The final minute ticking on down. They're going to start to make their way into what will be the final floor to get to here. Lycus doing a little bit of work as well in the Kaid, but the next couple of kills are going to be huge here. Does NTNS, does Intense even the count up, make it 3-3, or does Dallas Vendetta just continue the big pressure with the kills coming through?
They start putting the vertical pressure, but there's only 30 seconds left, so they don't really have the chance to load that much on the verticals. They have someone playing hit. Hopefully we have the sledge picking up Angel, and then we have the plane going down. Another pick from above. The plan's 25%. We have Cade picking up the hash trying to drop Freezer. Cade just holding a pixel peak on the double door, but sadly for him, the other players, there's a player above holding the diffuser, and the 2 others are bakery side, so it's gonna be hard. They hit him a little bit, putting him at 75. He's trying to see the guy above, but sadly for him, PK and Bakery saw him and freeze their window and will punish him.
Well, that was a very well played round from Dallas Vendetta. I mean, they got the man advantage, they got the plant down, and poor Kaid was put in such a difficult position to try to get out of it, and well, he couldn't. So now the lead goes to Dallas Vendetta. They lead 4-3, but of course, we've seen how NTNS can wrap a couple of rounds together quite quickly, and they would hope to do that. But back again, we're heading to Reading and Fireplace. You'll read and feed coming through big. Now, we've only seen the site actually once, and this is the site where NTNS actually got their 3-round streak started. This is where they got the ball rolling. Again, this is where the 4K came out from Kanai, who's been a little bit quiet since that moment. And, well, they're hoping to, again, take a win here, tie things up. When we start getting to these closer rounds, I mean, things can end very, very quickly. Dallas Vendetta can start to run away with things, and NTNS want to make sure that they keep them nice and reined in, very close to themselves, as they want to try to creep up and go for the kill as soon as they can. Dallas Vendetta, though, they've got some gunners, man. They really have. There's PK going off as well. You got Bait doing great work, and things look good for Dallas Vendetta, but NTNS, I mean, you can't write them off. You never have been able to. They've been a great squad throughout the regular season, and they're looking to push it on through in the playoffs here.
NTNS, true, you cannot count them out. They adapt themselves pretty well on their attack. Now let's see in their defense. They're going for a reading. They're going to hold above pretty hard. We see the guy making a rotate on the bathroom, the castle, so maybe we'll play more near the bathroom. Something that you see from many teams bring. Without one man on the board, though, sometimes it can be hard to play close there, you know? We have the pulse as well. Gonna give intel, can bring the C4. We talk about our pulse can be actually really making the attack anxious sooner in the game. So let's see if this is gonna work, the pulse for NTNS in this round. We see a... Go for it.
But yeah, we do see the pulse, of course. You want to make sure that you can use them with extra C4s. So we've got Angel and Lycas bringing out the old Nitro cells too, and yeah, that could be really big. We've already seen a minute go by just about, and there hasn't been too much happening on the kill count, but some good red stair control taken by Dallas Vendetta. They'll continue to push on, and they're really just kind of going for it here, man. They're not going super big when it comes to the bottom floor push, or excuse me, top floor, but there's EXO opening up on the Storm, and all of a sudden, they have their eyes on the site.
Huge pick from Hash onto actually the mute. There is the C4 on site. Now the can see Fireplace, I think, is free now. You have the Goyo trying to go for a red flank. We have the Jaeger taking some hits onto pillars. We have huge flank from Goyo killing the Hash that didn't knew Goyo was flanking. Now we have the Sledge repel on Brixel, and we have Yana alone in train, maybe ready to push in, but now your attack is kind of split because of that Goyo flank.
I mean, it is things look great, but now it's slowed down a lot. It's down to Kanai and Lycas, but Kanai is very low in HP. Lycas still hoping to do a little bit of work. There's a nice shot. He finds PK, and it's just Jaiko left alone. He's up top. Last time we saw him on the roof, but quickly making his way down the stairs. There's time to go, man. You got about 45 seconds to make this happen. The defuser chilling out in one of the sites here, but the defense has definitely turned this around quite a bit, and C4 gonna go off. Doesn't opens up a little bit of a hole to look through, and we get shot through that hole a little bit. Jaiko could take down both of these defenders with just like maybe 3 shots total, so not a lot going well for NTNS or NTNS in the HP department, but man, Jaiko looking to clutch it up. He takes Lycas down. It's just sad Kanai. Time is of the essence, though, and Kanai's playing this very nicely. He knows his HP doesn't look great, but the nade might kill him, and it does. Oh my goodness!
Kobe's in the building.
Oh man, Jaiko going big with it.
That's a huge play coming from Jaiko. NTNS was so close to bring back the clutch. Dallas bring a really good push. They had what they need to take Fireplace, but didn't have anyone looking the flank. So Goyo bring back Lucas, bring back an hope to his team with that huge flank of his. But sadly enough, Jaiko just said, "You guys have an hope? No, 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 not on my watch."
That was insane, man. And that brings us very close to where Dallas Vendetta can start to run away with things. They've got the 2-point lead, and they're just 2 points away from ending it as well. I mean, this looks absolutely phenomenal for them. That was an amazing clutch from Jaiko. We don't often see things like that, but the nade, just beautiful. I mean, had Kunai had just a little bit more HP left, had he had a couple ticks that he could have survived that big grenade coming through, could have been a different story. It could be tied up 4-4, but because Dallas Vendetta did a great job of tagging up the opposition in the game where you don't heal passively, I mean, that's phenomenal from Dallas Vendetta. They get the great kill through, and we're starting to see everyone on Dallas, they're looking very consistent. All of them across the board have done nice things for themselves, and that can be said to some extent for Intense as well. Angel lagging behind a little bit, has been playing on different roles, but despite that, we've got a great game on our hands that Dallas Vendetta is looking to snag away within the next 2 rounds so they can get it done. Intense, I don't think they're going to allow that to happen. They've been playing very well, but all the rounds have been so close that it's just come down to these crazy moments, and well, Dallas Vendetta keep getting themselves on the winning side of those moments, and it's pushed them to a great position here in round number 9.
Yeah, indeed. And we're finally seeing Angel bring the mirror. The mirror wasn't banned. We never seen her before. And now we're finally seeing the mirror on the board. Mirror that is a pretty hard operator for Upsurge for Cocktail. So this can be hard. We see 3 people on Skylight. Maybe they're looking to drop the Skylight. I will be surprised by that, but we never know. And they're jumping and have getting the pick on Maestro. It's a large swing. They have Cocktail control now. They can plan at any moment. Plan's going down at 75-50, and we have the mirror getting down. We have the guy Repel getting all the picks. It's a Skylight rush drop. The diffuser is down, and Jaeger's in a 1v4 in a really hard position.
Dude, it is absolutely coming down to this now. Oh man, NTNS Intense have fallen in a bad way. What can Roberts do with the plant down? It's going to be difficult to really feel confident in any of these engagements. He's gotten a lot of big frags, man, but it is just going to be the time and the you know, sooner rather than later that he gets gunned down. So another beautiful round that comes through thanks to the guys over on DV. They've been playing just phenomenally so far, and they continue making everything go their way. A crazy fast round for them is they'll push it to match point. Things have fallen apart for NTNS. Intense have not been in the greatest position, and this could very quickly be GG for them on map number 1.
Great job from Dallas on that last round, though. Droning, realizing, hey, nobody's good looking Skylight. We can just drop. Rotating, having older men ready, having someone in repel onto a heaven window, and be like, okay, nobody's looking our drop, nobody's looking the heaven jump from pillars. Let's just all drop and jump in, and let's just take control of Cocktail. Realizing this, taking control of it, and TNS probably be like, why are they playing like monkeys? When it was actually a good play because they had the intel, you know? So good play from Dallas. Definitely a fast, quick round for them, but deserved.
Well deserved indeed, man. They executed beautifully, and well, that might be one of the big knockout punches of map number 1. It'll be a crazy cool comeback for Intense to march out of this, because it has been a little bit of a beatdown so far. They've had some great rounds, but since the sides switch, they found nothing on the defense, absolutely nothing. And they would have to find 3 in a row just to take us to OT. OT, of course, is infinite. It could go as long as they want, but Dallas Vendetta, I don't think really want to take them to OT. They're looking to finish it within the 3 rounds that they would need to get there, so I think there's a good chance that they make it happen. Dallas has been playing phenomenally tonight. They have been on top of their game, and Well, intense. They've been close behind it a lot of times, but that last round was an absolute gut punch, and Dallas are coming in again. They are feeling very confident. EXO and Flinties, both of them look phenomenal. And what do we have set up here?
We have a setup for a reading rush, indeed. They're just gonna go rush that, go for a plan into the corner. Oh, no, no. And Sledge shall not have won that huge pick from Sledge, though. We have 2 picks coming from the castle. That's a nice retake. PK killed Kanai, though, that was playing pillars. We have 3v2. There's only one. There's Goyo offside. There's some Sledge shall repel by pillars, just holding. Diffuser's going down. Jaeger's still above. He's in Avon. He doesn't know that the plan is going down. Goes drop reading. He's trying to get a free pick, but cannot get any with a free fire. We have now Goyo back into fireplace. Jaeger trying to be from hell, but getting finished by Yana. Huge pick. Goyo alone. Down 1. It's a 1v2 now. Everything's still possible. He's standing in fireplace. He doesn't know where the last 2 are. He doesn't know they down someone. Finally see Yana kill her. That's PK down. He's going to rotate into hell. He's by hell door. But we have a vertical pressure on the diffuser by Sledge. Really good position. We have still 1 in laundry. He's trying to nade. He's on diffuser, but Sledge will connect. Oh, that's GG. That's the game. Nice try from Goyo, but that was a really hard position to be in.
That was, I mean, Dallas Vendetta kind of just stretching their wings there for the final 2 rounds as they shut it down very quickly. So it was a phenomenal ending. It'll be a 7-3 in the books as Dallas Vendetta unstoppable on their offense. They said, hey, welcome to our world when it came down to that, and they did not let it go at all. It was tremendous from them. That is some tough stuff for Intense. But you know what? It is the best of 3. There are going to be potentially 2 more maps, but the way Dallas has played, I mean, it's going to be up to Intense to make sure that there are 2 more maps. And as we prepare to head into Villa, what a beginning. Dallas looked great on both sides, but especially on the offense. They slammed it home.
Yeah, I'll be honest, the big difference we've seen from both attacks, NTNS adapt themselves properly to Dallas defense, but it took some rounds, to adapt yourself. And reverse, though, we have Dallas that just straight drone, straight see the weak spots of the defense and NTNS and hammer in it over and over again. Dallas made a really quick adaptation mid-round, understanding where's the weak spot, can we go in? And the 2 last rounds, they even rush on that weak spot. This is the difference that we've seen from both teams. NTNS adapting themselves to the defense more slowly, more understanding after losing some rounds what we can do better next time. And Dallas just say, no, we're here. We're going to be the underdogs. Let's find that weak spot and let's just punish them for that rounds after rounds.
Well, the punishment does come through, so we will be, I believe, switching to a quick break. Then we'll come back with Villa ready to go. But what a great beginning to this quarterfinal series. Both teams looked good, but Dallas Vendetta definitely looked better in the closing half. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Villa in just a couple minutes. Well, guys, welcome back again. If you are just getting here, we just saw map number 1 play through. I'm Sazilla, joined by the lovely Kensu, and so far it's been a great happenings. I mean, we were on our cafe, excuse me, and we
Yep.
saw a pretty interesting beginning half where Intense took 3 rounds in a row. You know, it felt like it could be pretty even. It was a 3-3, but we went to the second half, and well, Kensu, what happened there was absolutely one-sided.
Yeah, indeed. Dallas attack was dominant. On their defense, though, it was pretty fair, I will say, where NTNS got 3 rounds. They adapt themselves pretty well to Dallas defense pretty quickly. They lost only 2 rounds right off the bat. But when Dallas became an attack, we saw how dominant Dallas is to spot the weakness of the other team and just punish them. So, yeah, we're going to go on the next map. Next map day is now Villa, if I'm not wrong. And it's Dallas pick. Because remember, NTNS was at pick Cafe that they just lost. And now we're going on to Dallas map. And I'm not sure about this. Like, you just lost your map. If I was in TNS, I just lost my map against a pretty dominant attack. And now I'm going on their map. It's a pressure you gotta live with, and we'll see if NTNS can step up and just show to Dallas, like, it's your map, who cares? I'm here to win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's exactly what they're gonna have to do, man. I'm really excited to jump into this one because it should be just great. Like I said, Dallas Vendetta's map pick. I do believe they're gonna start on the offense as well, which could be a whole nother situation. I mean, Dallas were phenomenal on their attack, so and we are just about to head in. So let's jump through. Here come the bands. NTNS, Intense, looking to start on this defense very nicely, but oh man, things have been iffy for them on defense at best. And on a map like this, a good attacker can really rock your world, and Hibana goes out first.
Ibana ban, more and more teams start banning Ibana on Villa. I can see why, because Ibana with the 4-2-6 bullets is so freaking amazing. Like, let's be honest, you can open so many angles without even putting yourself at risk, because Ibana can do it in long range. Seeing Thatcher ban with hair is something that is not rare to see. Thatcher is pretty much banned all the time, let's be honest, except for coastline, and even for coastline, some teams ban Thatcher. So not a big surprise for that. Though, let's see what Dallas bans in defense. Last map, their defense ban was really important for the way they play. So that more default ban for this time for coming from Dallas and Villa. Valkyrie just be like, let's not give them free intel. Let's just make sure to not deal with that. So we will probably not see them bring an IQ, except if NTNS bring all the time a pulse.
Well, there's the Kite ban that we missed out last map, and he's not going to be dodging the ban wave this time. Kite out of it. And there it is. The ban phase has gone through. This is going to be interesting. Let's see where Intense brings us for round number 1. We both saw the teams kind of go off for different beginning sites. They didn't go for the pretty average, bar cocktail and move on from there. They both started on what you might consider off sites, or kitchen as a secondary site. But here we go to Trophy Statuary, which is one of the stronger sites on this map. It can be held very nicely, and I'm excited to see how it goes. The old trophy stat coming up for round number 1. Now, who do we see from Intense that really started to stick out? Kunai got a 4K. That looked great. Roberts at the end of the game, I mean, despite his team losing 4 rounds on the defense, he had quite a few big frags to his name, but they just got overpowered, I think. Dallas Vendetta have some gunners. Those gunners, Flinty's EXO, but I mean, the rest of the team all are phenomenal. It's difficult against Dallas Vendetta. They really are a top squad here, but you know what? Intense, you could say the same about them. They just need to find their legs here and really stand up on the enemy ground.
They do need to just put their feet on the ground and punish them. But now we see a Wamai on the board. Wamai isn't banned this game. So let's see how the NTNS actually use Wamai. They probably get surprised last match with Wamai not be there. But now that they have him, let's see what they can do with him. It's going to be a back hold coming from the defense, where you have only one guy on side, one guy close side. The three other ones are defending games and aviator pretty hard. We have people in school, so it's gonna be a steady take coming from the attack. It's gonna be a hard fight on the backside of the map.
We'll see how it goes. Look at that movement. Gonna be great. Now, Dallas Vendetta, again, we've seen them go big when it comes to these attacking rounds, and I'm expecting a lot more of the same after what they showed us on Cafe. How could you not? Now, they are pushing into kind of the opposite side, and that has become pretty meta when it comes down to it. If you're attacking Trophy Statuary, you like to come in through Study. If you're attacking the AVG, you like to come in through Master Venture. Here, Robert's already taking a good wallop of damage, only down to around 50 HP. Early on, not the greatest of beginnings, but some great camera coming through. You got a LaFrost, and there it is. Sad Kanai gets the opening. Flinties is dead. Roberts as well collects, and hey, off to the races. Intense look pretty dang phenomenal with those opening picks. Flinties and PK dead and gone, but you've still got a lot of the core of Dallas Vendetta to deal with. EXO, Jaiko, and Bait have been terrifying, and so let's see if Intense can shut him down. They've got the two-man lead. Is that going to be enough against these guys?
Indeed, let's see. We start with Exod picking robbers. Now it's control of the back side of the map. There's still someone playing Skull and Landing though, but we have someone connector window. We have the connector control. We have Ace trying to go Aviator. Mini trying to kill that guy that is playing Landing that is now in Red Stairs. We have Kanai just rotate back. Sage decision. During that time, Angel get a pick on Exod from Master. Huge pick. We have Jaiko and Connector that is pretty low on HP, getting down by Melusi on Trophy that swung him. Bait's the last one alive. He's invul. He's going 90. He's trying to make a little rotate, trying to see if they're gonna see him coming or not, picking out the Melusi. We're gonna see that.
Ooh, tries to get two off, but will indeed find the Melusi. Still in the 1v3 is not where you want to be. He's got the briefcase. He's got the diffuser ready to go. And, I mean, he could potentially do this. Who knows? Who knows what the man can get done. Smokes are going to go out. Both of them caught up. But look at this. Here comes the big push in. He does take down Lycus. All of a sudden, it's doable. But Storm says doable. It's not anymore. You're dead. Gets the big shot off. And, I mean, oh, man. It's a tough one to be in a situation like that. I think, really, he did all that he could. He tried his best. But looks like we might have a pause coming through, a sound bug. Potentially. We'll see how it goes. But we've seen a lot of pauses, and you have to be grateful for the pauses, man. The pause feature has been pretty clutch.
Yeah, the pause is the third pause of the night. The servers are kind of bamboozling us, I will say tonight. But other than that, it's a really good start coming from NTNS. It's hard to come on the map of the other team after like how the last rounds went on Cafe that you were your map. So seeing them coming back, getting those open picks, putting that pressure right off the bat onto Dallas is something huge. You like to see it, like NTNS saying, "Hey, we're not out yet. Like it's our map. Who cares? We're here because we deserve to be here, and we're here because we want to win and we want to go further into the playoffs."
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, again, we said it early on, both these teams deserve to be here 100%. They both fought so valiantly throughout the regular season, and that's the great thing about the playoffs, man. You get these real top teams coming in head to head, and that is exactly what we've been seeing for all for the quarterfinals, and definitely it'll continue into the playoffs. And then, I mean, things are just looking up. We've got a great bunch of teams into absolutely the finals. I mean, whoever goes there, I'll be behind him, man. They've been phenomenal. Everyone has been great in the playoffs, so I'm excited to see how it happens. But like I said, Intense off to the races here on Villa, and they look pretty good. That's the great thing about a lot of the maps being played that we see all the time is most teams are going to be comfortable. Now we've seen some teams kind of specialize at off meta maps where they say we'll take it to theme park, we'll dog you there, we'll take it to console, take it to coastline, and that's great. But when it comes down to it, I mean, if you want to be a successful team, you need to be able to play on those core four maps. When it comes down to it, Clubhouse, Oregon, Cafe, and Villa, you need to know. But heading back in, the pause is done, and it's round two, dining. Down to the first floor we go, says AVG who? We'll keep it up, NTNS Intense looking great.
Like you did mention sooner, tonight we see the team is not going in the main site that we usually see in rank, something we see again, like gaming and aviator is what you will see in rank all the time as the first one, and even when the map release in comp, it was pretty much the obvious site to go, but now the team goes trophy and now they're go dining. It's really fun to see those teams realizing, hey, maybe aviator is not the best site for us. Maybe aviator is not that good either. Maybe it is good, but for us, we're better on dining than aviator. Let's go dining first. And it's something that you gotta appreciate, you gotta respect the team understanding which side is better for them and go on it, even if it's not the main side.
Man, look at those beautiful star patterns on the wall, Asher. Just gorgeous. Look at that. Oh man, great pan coming through, but here we are, back into it again, and like you said, I mean, maybe they are just going to be able to play better on these different sites. Storm has taken a good whop of damage. I don't know, it might have been one of the shotties opening up some holes, because I don't see any usage of the excuse me, the Pokeballs, the old impact nades going out yet, so that might be big to watch. We'll have to see, but it's not terrible. He'll most likely be okay for now as we head on in. We saw some great kills. I mean, Intense all came together quite well that last round. The only person who actually didn't get a frag out of round number 1 was Lycus. So you can see how well spread those kills did come through. It wasn't one guy dominating. It was a collective group, and that can be pretty scary to go up against. You can deal with one top fragger as soon as he's dead. You have a round win, but with a team that has everybody as a very capable and very formidable fragger, then situations start to arise, and I think that's what we'll see as we head further into the playoffs, is we've got teams that all of them can be star players when it comes down to it. A minute has already passed away, and it's a slow beginning. As I say that, Flinties gets lit up. He'll most likely be able to be okay, though, as he escapes the initial finish, and, well, Jaiko taking some damage as well. Oh, never mind.
Flint is finally getting killed by that C4. It's sad to see a C4 going off for someone that is down, but it's better seeing this than just the guy survive, We see actually Lycus getting picks, Robert's getting picks as well. Now it's a 5v2. The last two attackers were Laundry. They have to back out. They have to try to find another place to push and try to get those picks. There's still a minute 15 left, so they can push somewhere else if they want. But Jaiko decided to just hold Laundry, see, hey, maybe someone's on Laundry, maybe I'll try to get a pick out of it. But right now he's just holding angles. The defenders, we still have a Pulse. Maybe Pulse can see the Sledge. You've seen him sooner through his scanner and Laundry, so maybe it's the case again. Lycus trying to find some people wood barricading. So now we have one mile above, just waiting for the Sledge, but no, Mute's gonna swing. Angel on the Mute getting that Sledge. We have Fate getting one down onto Jaeger, killing him on all way, but he doesn't know that someone else is really close to his door, ready to swing him any moment, but just holding for now. So he's gonna rotate back into living. Oh no, Goyo's in. Oh, he doesn't know that Goyo flanked him. Goyo with the huge. No, it's not even Goyo that killed him. It's actually Wamai from a vertical play. Nice play from Storm.
That's a good angle. Yeah, great job from Storm. Love seeing it, man. That Wamai. I mean, recently I feel like the MP5K with the 1.5 sight has been a little bit more seen, but I love the AUG. That's a fun weapon to pull out. The AUG E2 looking beautiful there, and well. Did he have the black eyes? Do you think it came down to the black eyes being on the gun? Is that why he picked it? Who knows? But we'll head to AVG now. I mean, honestly, with Wamai, he's got a good selection of guns. Both of them very, very, very capable. And I mean, at this point, you have to give it to NTNS. Intense have looked absolutely phenomenal. They're dominating. I mean, both times it's come down to a huge 1vx, I believe, for Bait. For the poor man, the ace left alone with his diffuser in hand, just trying to get it done. But it's been great so far, and that's a huge for Intense. I mean, Dallas Vendetta, they came out swinging on their attacking half on Cafe, but here only 4 kills have gone through. Compare that to the opposite side, where Angel has 4 kills to his name just by himself. Angel has really popped off, by the way, and well, Intense are looking just great so far. We'll see how it all continues to go, but initially, this is a great defensive half from the first 2 rounds, but it's just 2 rounds out of at least 7, so we'll see how it continues to go. Here it is, it's round 3 coming up. We're finally going to the lovely AVG, as I believe what we saw, and let's see how it goes.
We'll see how it goes indeed, and obviously Black Ice is always a good reason to bring a gun, like you said. But now we're seeing the Aviator default rank side, I will say, finally on the board. We see the Goyo Brain, but we don't see Wamaya with him. Let's see how it's gonna go. Those shields are gonna be really weak coming from Intel part, so we can get rid of those shields. We have Melusi holding an angle from Mainsters, letting up Flint, but will not connect for the kill, sadly. Flint's still alive. Don't repeat it, just hold piano, waiting for someone to flank. We have Exod outside Study. It seems to be a front push coming from the attack, going below and going for Study to try to not clear the roamers, but just take this side directly.
Roberts has been pretty phenomenal, man. He kind of lit it up on the second half of map 1, despite getting pretty beat down by Dallas. But there's bait with the opening kill. Speaking of the devil, and he appears. Roberts is dead. And now the advantage goes to Dallas. Vendetta, they've got the man advantage. They've got a lot to work with. And they've actually gone for a little bit more of a Study side push, which typically you don't see as much anymore. Really, you kind of like to go through Master and have somebody on Study to give a little bit of pinch pressure and work that way. But so far, we are seeing a very slow beginning. Despite the early kill, not a lot more has gone through. There's a lot of guys waiting, hold the angles, and this is going to come down to, again, what most likely will be a very bloody final 60 seconds. Exo looking for a big long-range shot down by 90. Flinties is choking in the gas. He is absolutely in a bit of a tough position. The gas is going to make sure it's difficult to really push through confidently, and it's actually ticked off quite a bit of damage onto these guys. Angel now is the next up on the list. He might get gunned down here. He's got the lovely Commando instead of the P10 Roni. It's interesting. We sometimes see the P10 over, or the Roni over it, but nonetheless, it still is the 4v5 in favor of Dallas. A lot of HP has been lost, but Angel with the refrag shuts down Flinties. Does he get more? Angel has been the man to watch, and with time ticking down to the final 30, Lycos finds another. Jaiko dead. Exo starting to wonder where are these guys, what they're coming from. It seems to be everywhere. But 30 seconds left on the clock. Exo pushes into the site. He's looking for the kill. Will he find it? He does. Angel dead, but the refrag comes through. Storm and Lyco both pick up 1. It's all on bait for the 3rd round in a row. This man finds himself as the only attacker left, and that is just awful. Time running down so low, but it doesn't matter because Lycos is going to make sure he doesn't go anywhere. Beautiful job. NTNS, despite the early deaths, Intense are able to get it done, and that is just phenomenal for them.
Great job indeed from coming from NTNS. Like you said, a lot of crossfires, understanding, hey, they have control Study. They open the wall. Okay, then let's set ourselves crossfire so we can either refrag each other or just kill him even before. And that's what they did, and hands up, really going well for them and really bad for Dallas. Going into a treeho on Villa, that is the map of Dallas, I remember. And this is a really good start for NTNS that had a bad ending on Cafe.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they did what we couldn't see on Cafe, and that was the frost rotation on defense. Intense, like, at home, man. I mean, Villa would be a very nice home indeed. It's a beautiful, sprawling Villa indeed. I'd love to spend a couple of nights here, but these guys are looking just phenomenal. In fact, there are a lot of rooms in Villa that just don't seem to be used, man. I mean, the one right outside Trophy, it's just a weird connector room. What is they need to decorate that? Who's the owner of this villa? Let's get some interior decorations going on. But it's all good. It's all in fun and games. Intense though have been feeling themselves. They've been feeling great so far. And Angel, as well, like the top frag, actually goes 5-4-3-2-1, which I think is a sign of the perfect beginning. Intense are looking so phenomenal here on map number 2, and Dallas Vendetta But can they strike back here? Last map, they were able to secure the 3-3. Can they do it again? That'd be 3 rounds in a row on the offense. Is it doable against the solid fist that Intense have been just handing out left and right?
Oh, we see a sneaky push from Exo into basement. Basement that people underestimate on this map. People don't play basement. But there's a huge basement that is connecting Astro, Pantry, and Red. There are 3 really important stairs on the map, and this is underrated. Like, basement can be good. You can surprise a ton of people, and that's what Exo is trying to do. We have Flynn already and Diney just pushing from Pantry, trying to get the batteries or the mute jammers off the wall, but there's nothing on the wall. So like he's opening this for nothing. Missed call probably coming from one of the guy playing above from a drone saying, hey, they don't have hard breach denial, let's just go for the wall.
Oh boy, there it is, dude. Storm gets lit up, but he takes down Exo, and that's again a huge kill. Exo has been great so far, so being able to slap him and get him down is going to feel very nice. Intense again with that opening kill, and yeah, you know what, I agree with you, dude. I'd love to see a little bit more play downstairs. It is kind of like an underground highway when it comes down to, you get a lot of cool things happening there. But here comes a Lion. He does come out, and oh boy, Jaiko making some things happen as well. He takes down Storm, what was left of Storm at least, and isn't able to continue the kill. There were a couple that are lined up, but Lyco is going to find PK. Beautiful shots onto that one as Flinties is now trying to get on the board. He was a top fragger on map number 2, but there's Jaiko again, finds more kills. Angel Death's 3v2. Bait makes it a 2v2. The nade comes through. That might get him. Oh, he runs. You see Roberts as a silhouette just dip away from that, but Jaiko's got a good idea here, and I think he's going to be able to hold this out. Man, this is the closest round we've seen, the 2v2 with 40 seconds remaining.
30 seconds remaining, and we're in right now in a hold passive fight.
He wins!
No way! Huge win coming from that.
Oh no!
Now Bait's in 1v2. He doesn't know where they are exactly. You know, Robert's playing around Astro, but easy right side, easy left side. He doesn't know. He's gonna try to swing. He has to push, but will win. Jaeger will miss his shot, and Ace will connect. We have now Kanai that has been so strong last map, and this map is doing decent. For now, we have him in a 1v1, but we'll just play it safe because he has time advantage and will win over time. Good play. Passive play like that, hand around like Kanai just did, is something that many players don't understand, where you gotta play the time when you have the time advantage instead of playing for the kill. And this is a sage decision.
That's kind of a difference between, you know, kind of maybe like lower tier teams or even getting into the casual community compared to when you get into these comp scenes where, you know, you really do have to make those big brain plays, and not hunting for the kill, playing your life, playing the time is just perfect there. Well played from Kanai. But again, I mean, we got to go to that gunfight. It was Jaiko holding the stairs. He knew Roberts was coming up, and still, had he won that, I think the round would have gone to Dallas Vendetta. Instead, somehow, someway, Robert gets out of it. I don't understand how he does it. He's fragging and bagging, but a beautiful job, well done, is Intense. Take a 4th round. That's 4 in a row that these guys have been getting onto, and it has been just a tremendous beginning for them. I mean, they got stomped badly in that last half on Cafe, and well, they've done a little bit of stomping here early on, but the problem is it is still early on. We've got 2 more rounds. Can they secure the 6-0? I mean, it's been crazy. The closest one we saw was last round when it came down to the 1v1. And by the way, it has been Bait left alone every single round. He's always the guy who's last up, and he tries his best. He's gone 6-3, which certainly a lot of those kills, unfortunately, have been kind of impactless frags. But I mean, he's been there trying to clutch it up. Intense, dude, they are a brick wall, and Dallas Vendetta don't seem to have the tools, even though they got a sledgehammer to break it down. NTNS, Intense look phenomenal on Villa.
We see again a basement take. We see Dallas really likes to go in
Dang.
basement. We see an exchange of kills just happening real quick. So many people die right off the bat. Now
Wow.
putting Kunai kill Flynn, putting his team into a 3v1. We have Nomad playing Pantry alone. She's holding an angle, trying to see if someone's gonna peek her from China, trying to see if someone's playing Tetris Rotate, but
Wow.
no, Kunai will swing from China and get the last pick onto Nomad to put in his team, by the way, and a 5-0.
Dude,
Like,
that
wow.
round was less than a minute. Dallas Vendetta went for it, man. They absolutely pushed in, and yeah, the 5-0 is crazy, dude. This is. I mean, we kind of talked about it. Is this a mistake for NTNS leaving up this map? I don't. I don't. I think they. I think they were gonna be okay here, man. They are great on Villa.
Yeah.
And maybe it is that case where, these two teams just going to take each other's map, and that's what it's gearing up to be. We're 2 rounds away from the win coming from Intense, sending us to map number 3 of Clubhouse. But this has been insane. Look at it go. Now the buck does come out from Jaiko over the sledge, a little bit of verticality when it comes to that soft destruction going up, as well as a little bit further out, can be very, very nice. The Skeleton Key does a lot of good things when it comes down to it, but Dallas Vendetta, man, they need a Skeleton Key back into this game because it has been a shutout on map number 2. Intense have been just phenomenal, man. If I was a chef, I'd give them a nice little they're great right now, and I don't know if Dallas Vendetta are going to be able to come back. Do they just say, all right, well, let's try to get some momentum and eventually lose, but head into Clubhouse feeling a little bit better? The 7-0 is in the books, Kensu, and that's terrifying for Dallas.
It is terrifying indeed. Last round, they decided to go for a rush. Hey, guess what? Let's just surprise them. And guess what? NTNS just answered back with no, no, no. And sadly for Dallas, it was the no indeed. And it put them into an 0-5, something that is really hard on the mental. Your team, you train every week, you train all day just for those moments, and your whole 5 right now on the map that you pick, you don't want to be in that position. It's mentally hard. It's not fun. It's just not fun.
It's not, man. This is an awful position to be in, but I mean, again, it has looked just interesting. I mean, you look at the series as a whole, and this is pretty crazy. I mean, map 1 looks so good for Dallas Vendetta. Map number 2 looks so good for Intense, and there's again Intense with the opening kill of Storm, who has been a terrifying force to be reckoned with. This is very, very fun. We're looking for the double flawless rotation to put it as 6-0, and getting that opening kill enables that very, very nicely. I mean, good grief. The guys are back in town here, and they are just dominating. Angel has stepped up to become the top fragger. Storm, Lycos, Roberts, everybody right behind him. Again, the 7643, it's just so beautiful. 76543, excuse me, as they look great. Intense have been phenomenal on this map, and there's no understating that. You're shutting down EXO. EXO was crazy on map number 1. Flinty's crazy, and there he's dead now. There's EXO dead as well. Jaiko on the ground. Kensu, guess who's alone in the 1v5?
Bait.
This poor man.
Every single round, he's really off where his team is, alone, last one standing. Something's going wrong at that point. If you're always the last one standing, what can you do? You gotta realize, where's my team pushing? What can I do to actually help my team as much as I can? And right now, it seems Dallas pretty confused on how they can push together to stop always be the same guys dying first, same guys alone last, and always getting picked one by one, And this is a problem. Maybe, and their defense, it will be different. Maybe we'll see a heavy defensive map, and maybe not. But right
Reverse
now,
sweep.
we can reverse sweep, exactly. But right now, we can definitely see the way Dallas plays. Their mental is off, and they seem to really struggle playing as a team right now.
It's weird though. I mean, this is their map. is it something Intense is doing? Are they doing something strategically, or are they just straight up losing their gunfights and Dallas just can't really get a foothold? Like, what do you think's going wrong here for Dallas?
I think what happened is that at the beginning of the game, we saw more gunfights getting win from NTNS compared to last game right off the bat. And then the only round where Dallas was clearly dominating on gunfights at NTNS, they end up losing by time.
Yeah,
And this is something that is, like you said, brutal. Because you're like, hey, we're finally able to fry them out, but guess what? We did it too late. And it's a problem. Because the other rounds, you're like, okay, let's push faster. And now you just end up pushing faster, but losing your gunfights and dying. You're like, what can I do? When I try to push, I die. But when I don't try to push, I run out of time. What can I do? And this is the point that Dallas needs to cover up and find a solution to.
It's a tough balance, man. It really is. And Dallas Vendetta have not had a good beginning, but like you said, maybe we just see an insanely defender-sided map, and that would be exciting to see this somehow go to OT, and 2 6-0s would be nutty, but we're just one round away from NTNS, and you have to think of the mental state as well. Intense feels so good about where they are. Here's PK challenging everybody. He actually doesn't land a shot.
Nope.
That's like some Looney Tunes, man. He did a bullet imprint around him, but PK certainly felt the heat there. Storm now does get lit up a little bit, but that might get him. Okay, doesn't. That guy gets out of there. Was that EXO with the push there? Because I think PK would have gone down, but again, early on, no deaths from the first minute. Oh, Roberts gets one. That's going to be Flinty's dead. Flinty's has had just a horrible game, but that's true for the entire Dallas Vendetta squad. They have been in a bad position. Jaiko able to even things up to the 4-4, but how does it go from now on? Roberts gets the win on a Jaiko. Now the 4v3. Look at the Alchem PK as well. It's not great. EXO with a big C4 could go off. He doesn't actually throw and waits on it. And now with 1:28, this has been a pretty aggressive couple of plays here. The first minute has been exciting now, as we'll continue in. 1:20 to go.
1:20 to go. 3-4. The defensive still has a C4. Monty can still C4 at any moment. Still one impact hub, but the breach is open. We have Echo. That his drones are... I think he still has a drone.
Drone.
No, he doesn't have any drone, I think. They missed drone EXO, though, like you said. So they don't know EXO is in the corner. They don't know that he can kill anyone trying to go hand and
Oh, there it is! There he is!
Huge play! EXO! We were talking about how much he struggled this game. Look, the man just demolishing them. It's a 1v1 now. Everything's so possible. Does he know that he knows that Storm is down? Does he know that Sledge pushing? Sledge doesn't know he's by the corner. He's gonna swing and he's gonna win for his team this round. Dallas finally putting themselves on the scoreboard. EXO finally showing, hey, I had a bad beginning, but on the second half, I'm going to come back and I'm going to give hope to my team.
Dude, that missed drone. Are you kidding me? Had that drone just done a little bit of a 180 and just looked down to that bar section, that would have all been just mitigated. That wouldn't happen most likely, but they line up. I mean, they set the Ducks up in a row, and EXO ate everybody, dude. Are you kidding me? That was tremendous from EXO. Oh, Brett. I mean, we've seen it before. He can absolutely go off. He is phenomenal. Back on map number 1, he was the big guy to watch, and look at him now. 6-6. Instantly catches up. And if anything, he denies the embarrassment of a 7-0. But I mean, maybe this is the turnaround. Maybe that's what they needed. We'll have to looks like Trophy Statuary next up, but I cannot believe he got out of that alive, dude. What a play from EXO. That was just phenomenal from him.
Indeed. And we see Anilla Shotgun about to play the closet now. At the same time, we saw, if you missed that, PK typing in chat saying, is anyone want to donate a kill? The dude's having a really hard time right now, has 0 kills, but he's like, hey, please give me help. Give me a kill. I don't want to be on the donut. So maybe this is East round. We saw EXO struggling and last round just pop off. Maybe this time it's time for PK to just pop off and just start demolishing NTNS.
Dude, I mean, it could happen, bro. It absolutely could. I mean, here's Flinties. He's in the old, the position to do a lot of work, man. The Ella shotgun is very scary when it comes down to it. And I'm kind of scared for Flinties, but I'm also kind of scared for the people who are going up against Flinties. There it is. They got to know now. They have to know now. The flash is going to come through. He chucks out a nice little Grismot that's going to do some pushing, but look at this, dude. He gets out of it alive and can still do some damage. He gets one, like is dead. Flinties now. Is it his turn? Are we going down from EXO to Flinties to Jai go to PK and Bait? Is that how it's going to go? Each one has their round, but maybe Flinties gets one. Does he get more, or will it be just a refrag to come through? They're going to know his position. I mean, he is absolutely called out. They know he's there, but Flinties gets tagged up from I don't know, but no! Kunai again. I think it's the same kill. Storm dead. As this isn't good, EXO as well finds Angel, and Flinties onto Kunai. Dude! 1v4. Roberts does finish off Flinties, but now he's got the whole world to go up against. This is a turnaround, Kensu, and I mean, gosh dang, this is crazy. Roberts is 10-5 though. He's been going off, but EXO and Bait are both still, both of them have found their sea legs here, and oh gosh, this is going to be another round of Dallas Vendetta unless magic comes out of the end of that weapon from Roberts.
Like you said, we need magic coming from the man indeed, but if someone can does it, it's Roberts. Roberts having a really good game right now. He's the one with the best game out of both teams. He can pull this off or cannot. We will see in a sec. He has to start pushing. They have crossfires on him, but doesn't matter because it's Exo from Trophy that is going to swing and kill him.
Dude, if this is another 6-0 that takes to OT, I will be flabbergasted. That's the word I'll use. Just flabbergasted, because, I mean, is it just the defense? Is the defense OP here on Villa? Maybe, because now 2 rounds in a row go to the guys with their backs against the wall. Dallas Vendetta saw a 6-0 defending half in favor of Intense, and now they are starting to crawl their way back. They're no way out of it yet. They're no way out of it, but if they do this, that would be insane. And the way they've been playing, I mean, they certainly can. They just have to keep crispy and on top of things, and we'll actually now go downstairs to dining, and you can see that we will see the lovely Pulse come out. He's going to be a great operator when it comes to these down low big C4 throws up. And I mean, Villa is a huge map when it comes to C4. It really is one of the big maps when you can play vertical with the nitro cells. And I mean, that's why before Ace came through, Hibana, and still Hibana banned out this game, is always banned, because you want people to get up close and personal with that wall. But because of the lovely Ace saying, Thermite, I'm sorry, bro, but you're kind of retired now. Poor Thermite. It doesn't become as huge, but C4 kills are still among the best to get when it comes to the Villa defense. And we're looking at this. We've got two to come through. PK and Bait both looking to do a little bit of damage with that. Sometimes we see teams running a full stack, a full 5 stack of nitro cells, but Dallas Vendetta getting some other operators in the priority list. We'll see how it goes in round number 9.
I'm surprised though from the 6 pick coming from Angel. Removing your soft breacher that is Buck for the Kaibi, maybe it will not be a vertical play, or maybe they will rely on the hash doing the vertical. But this is a surprising 6 pick. You know they're gonna go dining. They don't have choice. They have to go dining or living. In both cases, vertical pressure is important. But like we can see, I was saying, they're not going for vertical. They're going for down, living, take, and then they're going to go for Memorial. And because of it, that's why they don't need Buck. Because Buck cannot really vertical pressure when he's not vertical, you know? So
Oh
the
dear.
Kybe's a
Yeah.
good thing.
I mean, I don't know. This strategy does have some cool aspects to it where you just say, "Oh, you want us to go upstairs? We're not going to go upstairs. A lot of us
Oh.
are not going to go upstairs." As Kunai says, "I'm going upstairs."
They
But
decide to
yeah,
rotate back upstairs, though. They end up rotating back. Probably they realize we cannot take it. They have too much pressure. They have too much stuff. We're gonna have to go above. Though the time is running out, you gotta be quick because you don't have that much time anymore.
this doesn't seem like a super coherent attack from what we've seen. I don't know, man. Maybe they're going to do some crazy stuff. I mean, you've got Storm and Roberts very close to each other, two of the best fraggers, but like you said, Intense have struggled with time before, and they might do it again here. The pings are going to come through. We love to see it. The heartbeat sensor, the wall hacks, they're great. Imagine he was like IQ and he could shoot with his sidearm. That would be stupidly OP. Don't do that, Ubisoft, please. But he gets the information out now. Here comes the C4. Goodbye. Deleted. PK dead. Or excuse me, PK gets the frag on Lycus. Kunai does get the refrag. Exo is gone, and Exo's a big man to get off the board, but PK is on the board. That's good to show. Look at him go. He's got the pulls, getting the wall hack, getting the kills, but it's even out again. So let's see how this goes, man. I mean, it's going to be a time game again. I mean, it has to be. With 40 seconds, the execute will be looming eventually, but you've still got so many Dallas Vendetta boys up on the defense that trying to push in here is going to be a very risky and very costly move.
It's gonna be a really last second push. It's gonna be a gunfight at last second. They're dropping. Drop laundry, but Pulls didn't realize that. Pulls back up. He's playing by the corner, by the white chairs actually. We have Bait is actually in bikers, just holding a memorial door where he knows someone's there. He has the red bait. No man's trying to swing. He will kill the nomad. He's coming back to looking the side. We have Pulse prone by Ditch was getting refrag. And oh no, NTNS took too long, so they're running out of time, and that's another round for Dallas, making it 6-2. And like we said, PK's on the board. PK's on the board. Let's go.
Dude, this is startlingly similar to what happened in favor of Intense back on the first rotation through, in the first half, really. I mean, look at this. A flawless rotation now comes out from Dallas Vendetta. They are marching through this. They know that they can win on every site. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. Now, AVG looked like a write-off, but the missed drone on Exo gave him so many kills. So many. He just brutalized everybody. Got everything dead. He lined up two, got another one and finished it up as well. And, well, Exo, can he go big here again? Can the rest of the guys go big here again? Because Intense, you know, they're not really sweating yet, I don't think. They've got 3 more rounds that they have a good chance on, but Dallas Vendetta have to play perfectly every single round. And, I mean, they got off the hook because of that droning mistake on round number 7. It could have been a 7-0 had that drone spotted out Exo, but I don't know. They've kind of got NTNS a little bit shaky. Maybe Intense might not be playing as well as they were before, simply because we've seen 3 phenomenal rounds come through from Dallas Vendetta. This is where they strike while the iron is hot, and it is definitely heating up here. Can they get us to OT? Intense want to take us to map number 3, and they look poised to do so. Clubhouse is just 1 round away. Could be this round. Could be 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We're headed to Clubhouse, but Dallas Vendetta looking to shut this down with a 2 out of 3 victory. The 2-0 is still possible as they are playing very well for the past 3 rounds.
Huge pick coming from Malusi onto Storm. Storm Day is having quite a good game. He was 8-5, now he's 8-6. PK, that is now 4 kills. Let's go, PK. PK is coming back, and he gets the entry pick on this round, putting his team in a good position right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, that's huge. Again, these opening kills mean so much. And for PK to be up and running, for everyone to start getting into the flow of things, I mean, Intense are giving time to Dallas Vendetta to stabilize here. And we're seeing the stabilized Dallas Vendetta start to feel great. Kanai now dead to Flinties, and dude, I just have a bad feeling for Intense. I mean, they're close to ending it out, but it looks so good. Flinties does find one. Angel with a refrag, but Roberts is dead. Angel is a top fragger as well, 10 and 5, but once I'd like is, can they do it all here? This is getting crazy, man. I mean, Dallas Vendetta have the 2-man advantage. Time is still not terrible at this point, but do they make this happen? Do they get through there for the big win? I don't know, man. It might take a little bit of a miracle again, this time in Intense's favor to get through it. But Dallas Vendetta, they are looking pretty good these last couple of rounds, and they have a huge advantage heading into the final minute of round number 10.
Attackers have located a bomb.
It is actually a huge round coming up from Dallas again, except if Angel and Lycos, or Lycos, sorry if I pronounce it badly, actually bring a miracle play. And this is a really hard miracle to bring out. Like, they know where you have, but you don't know where they have. And this is something that is not fun to play. EXO getting a pick on Lycos, putting Angel into a 1v4, but Angel doesn't expect the Jaeger prone in the middle of the door, punishing him for swinging.
This is getting out of hand now. I mean, that's 4 rounds in a row. Dallas Vendetta are not a team you can count out of a 6-0, man. They are not a team that you can say, all right, GG boys, let's go to Clubhouse. And I start to wonder, have Intense made that mistake? I mean, maybe they've allowed a little bit too much breathing room here, and Dallas Vendetta are taking it all. This looks to be like one of the most defender-sided maps we've seen is so far. Attacking rounds 1, not any. Everything has been defense. Every round 1 has been defense, and that's insane, man. That's insane. Back upstairs to Trophy Statuary, and we see Flinties on the L, and most likely going to see the BO shotgun come through again. We saw how crazy that was, and the Dokkaebi now comes as another 6-pick.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused.
The Cabby comes into a 6-pick indeed. Flinty on the shotgun again, like you said, is going to play the closet. No surprise about it. He was so efficient last time he played that closet. I'm expecting nothing less from Flinties this time. Last time he picked up the hard support pretty fast. Is he gonna do the same? Are they gonna rotate back this time if he does? Last time they decided to just keep pushing it. We'll see. Dallas playing way more aggressive than they used to at the beginning of the game, and it's paying off. They're winning their gunfights. They're showing that they're really good when it comes to just shoot heads, like we say, to click heads, you know? So let's see if they will pursue the way in this round with a Flinty playing a monster into a closet.
He's ready to go, dude. I mean, he was terrifying. And we did see a TK as well. It was, I believe, Kunai on the Storm that we saw on the last rotation through back on round number 8, I believe it was. So maybe that's going to happen again. Flinties could force them into another bad situation where they're just lighting their own friends up. But now's the time to find out. I mean, they have to be expecting this. It works so well that you know Flinties is going to do it again. He's full white here. That's tough. He's going to still be underneath the window. Do they have the information? Get the drone out. Do something, boys. Kunai, stay away, bro, because there's Flinties getting the opening kill. Kunai dead. Storm might follow. Look at the HP on Storm. Dallas Vendetta looking for 5 rounds in a row of their own here. Just off the bat, they've done so much damage. Angel does take down Flinties, though, and that is a massive kill. Get that dude away from the windows. Get him away from that shotgun because he is just insane with it. And now the 4v4 has stabilized just a little bit. Angel still a dominant fragger. He's using the EBR. It's got the 3-time scope on it, and it's actually doing pretty dang well for him. He's liking the W pick. He's getting some great frags, and this is a chance for NTNS to finish it up. Intense, they can end it here. They're not in some crazy huge loss, not a massive deficit to get out of, but Storm down to 3 HP maybe. Doesn't look great. We're going to need to see the rest of Intense really start fragging up to push us to another map here for the guys on Dallas Vendetta. they've got some real fraggers. We've got Exo, Bait, Piki, and Jaiko. All of them are capable when it comes down to ending this, but a huge shot does come from Exo. Roberts the refrag finds Jaiko. Exo finishes off Storm. Exo's a god when it comes to this game. He's insane. And now Roberts and Lyko again find themselves in the 2vx. It's a 2v3 now. And things come down to the final minute. Dallas Vendetta are poised and ready. Roberts just moves up. Here comes the push. Shuts down Exo. 2v2. This is going to be huge. The kill does go through. Bait finds it. And now Lycus with the game-ending plays in his hands. There's 35 in the clock. Does he have what it takes to win the 1v2?
He pushed. He killed the Bait. It's a 1v1 now. Everything's still possible. Is he gonna clutch? Is he gonna finally get the game for his team?
PK has the advantage here. Does he know he disappears into the woods? Does PK just go for the defuse? He's on it. It takes very few seconds, but there it is! Lycus is in a perfect angle to watch it. And what a crazy game, bro. Oh my goodness. The first attacking round win out of 11, and it will be the only one that they need. The 7-4 comes through, and it's still a very good victory for the guys on Intense, but I mean, it could have been a 7-0.
It could have been. It could have been, but Dallas showing we're not off the board. We're 06, but we want to come here. We want to win the next game. We want to be here to win, and we don't want to go on map 3. But in the end, NTNS saying, hey, let's focus. Like, we're back on trophy. They won their last 4 rounds in the defense when we were 6-0. Let's close it up, boys. Let's go in map 3. We don't want to lose this map when we were winning 6-0. We want to go on the third map, want to play it, to win it maybe, and go into the next game of playoffs against Toys. And that's what they did. They closed it up. And now we go into map 3. That is going to be the decider map. That is going to be Clubhouse, or some people used to call Dubhouse.
The old Dubhouse coming up big. But yeah, we are going to have to take a little bit of a break before we jump in, just to try to get ready for that, because that was an insane map number 2. Intense do pull out the dub, but don't go too far. Clubhouse is going to come so quickly. We'll be right back.
Hello, everyone again. We are back, ready for map tree. Here I am alongside Slay again, Slayzilla, always here to hype people off with his casting. We're going back into map tree now. That is going to be Clubhouse. On first map, it was NTNS map. They lost 7-4, if I remember well, against actually Dallas on their map. And then we go on Villa, that is Dallas map, and it's Dallas that is getting 7-4. So now I don't know what to think anymore. We're going on Dubhouse or Clubhouse, where doesn't matter how you want to say it. And I don't know. It's a default map that people knows how to take, that people knows how to defend, like Villa, like Cafe, but it was so one-sided at one point on both maps that I don't know what to think anymore.
Dude, I'm right there with you, man. I mean, we saw on, well, we'll take it back to Cafe, where it was the big victory for Dallas. I mean, we saw
Mhm.
initially Dallas come out 2 rounds, and then Intense comes back 3 rounds in a row. Dallas finished
Yep.
up the last round. It's a 3-3. But then, I mean, we saw the second half of it. The attacks from Dallas were unstoppable. 4 rounds in a row to end at 7-3. We headed to Villa, where things were crazy as well, man, because in the first 6 rounds, Intense did not let a single round slip. They were on the defense, and Dallas couldn't break through them. It looked like it could be a 7-0. In fact, it almost was, but on round 7, there was a missed drone that allowed EXO to go huge, get so many frags, bring it back to what was a very close game in the end. They almost had 5 rounds in a row, pushing for 6, but shut down on round 11. It was a 1v1, I think, that got into it, and the post
Mhm.
plant went through. Is Lycus, I think, he was able to get that final kill. It was
It was.
absolutely insane, but Intense do
But
win out map
talking,
number 2.
sorry to cut you out, but talking about EXO, EXO is having a nasty night. Let's be honest, first map, EXO was an underdog. Second map, when EXO was not performing, his team was getting demolished. And then EXO came back, stepping up, saying, I'm still here, I want to win. And then his team starting to perform more. EXO seems to be that kind of player on the team that when he shines, the team's gonna shine.
Mhm.
But when he's struggling, the team's gonna struggle, you know? Because when EXO step up, we saw Flame coming, starting to step up more. We saw PK coming, stepping more. So now let's move on Clubhouse and let's see if EXO is going to perform, if Dallas is going to perform like they usually perform, and let's see if N10 is going to be able to keep up their momentum.
Oh boy, I'm so excited, man. I mean, this has been a phenomenal series. It has absolutely been so exciting. Hibana gets knocked out early. No huge surprises. You mentioned earlier about her changes, having 642, however many pellets she wants, she can throw down range, and it is pretty dang powerful when it comes to this map. There are so many hatches that you want to get opened up, and well, she can do what, 4? I think she can do a lot. She can do
Yeah,
a
it's
lot.
impossible if you ban Cade to actually keep just nade trick the kitchen if Ibana's on the board. If the Ibana knows what to do, you're not gonna nade trick that hatch properly.
Mhm.
But now that she's off the board, you can ban the Cade and you can actually just nade trick. I will not be surprised seeing Dallas just banning that Cade at that point.
We'll have to see. Valkyrie is off the board as well. She's been banned out every map because she gives up
Yeah.
such great information with those black eyes. And Dallas Vendetta now have the final ban. Do we see something interesting here? Do they leave up an operator? Do they take down the Kaid? It'll be the Mira
Ooh.
that they ban out.
Yeah, Mira's ban indeed. Something that is surprised. Cade's on the board. Cade is usually like, it's not rare to see Cade ban on Clubhouse. Cade's so good on this map. It's not rare, but it's not rare to see Maverick getting banned indeed as well. But Maverick is on the board. So that means you can open the main walls. You can go for front push because Maverick is there. So you don't need to just go around, take batteries off, take all this stuff off. No, you can just Mavic trick, get the wall open. And this
Mhm.
is something that is fun for the attackers, but is kind of annoying for the defenders when you think about it.
It's good to see Thermite as well. I mean, as we kind of mentioned, Ace makes him a little bit irrelevant at times, but it's good to see all the old Thermite come in big, come on
Attackers
through,
need to
and that'll be
locate and
good. Good to
defuse
have him
bombs.
back again. Thermite, this is great. I mean, this is kind of like a pre-ace game here for the attack, but he's still on the board, and he can still do a lot of good things when they decide to pull him out, if they ever do decide to pull him out. Now, like you mentioned, Maverick is a great hard breacher. He can carve in any size hole. He can make shapes out of anything. He can do whatever he wants. I mean, he's a great hard breacher. He's one of my favorites because he's so flexible when it comes down to it. He also brings out the big nades. He's got a weapon that, you know, isn't truly outstanding, but it's definitely not a horrible weapon. Attackers have access to pretty great guns when it comes down to it. And you know what? I think Kanai's going to be able to hopefully find some good success as well using that M4. Now, let's see how it goes. CCTV is brought up first, and this continues the kind of trend that we've seen where both teams don't often go to what seems to be kind of the default first sight. I mean, normally it is downstairs where I almost always see them go, down to the armory. But here, CCTV, and honestly, I'm a big fan of CC. I mean, we've seen some great rounds because of it, and I'm very excited to jump into this. Of course, there are a lot of walls that you have to open up, and the number one thing that you need to avoid as an attacking squad heading in to NTNS, or excuse me, heading into CCTV, is you want to make sure you have multiple lines. You want to make sure it's not a one-dimensional attack. You can see that it won't be. You've got Storm heading kind of by the through the lovely jacuzzi side. He'll move in by the gym bedroom site, where we'll probably go at one point, and he's going to try to push into construction from this direction, giving a little bit extra pressure, allowing Intense to create some different angles. Most likely we'll see the main CC wall opened up, and well, Storm's kind of a lone ranger here, but let's see what he can do alone.
I really like that drone, by the way, on the flank. Usually defenders who look the ceiling when you flank for a drone, you know? Defenders usually don't do that, so that drone on the flank can be really good on later on the round. We have Yana that is basically just a free handle to push. We can see how now Storm just looking construction, looking stage hatch. No, it's clear. It's gonna start pushing, say, hey, I have control of cons. That is something that is important for the attackers to take control of. There's only a minute 30 left in the round, though. They still don't have the control of garage. They still don't have the breach on cons. So yeah, Flint. Wait, Flint is in stockroom. Why is he just vibing in stockroom? We finally see Roberts going Wolf. Roberts is in Wolf. He's gonna look lounge. We have Flint in lounge. Get the drone. Try to get a pick, but will not. He's playing Swamp. We have Exo getting a vertical play onto Kanai. That is a huge pick because Kanai is having a good night. We have Angel getting a refrag into Exo. That's Exo how. That's huge. We have Flint that is still playing in lounge, just vibing in there.
Oh, there he is.
By Roberts. Another man that is getting those numbers tonight. We have Jaiko just still up there in Raptors, didn't get the test, just waiting there in case they push that a position that you need to hold, sadly. We have Bait using a canister, Jaiko just holding the angle onto lounge, waiting for someone to push that. We have PK still playing the green box, just holding.
20 seconds left as well, man. I mean, it has been a pretty good defense so far, but Intense have a man advantage. PK says, what man advantage? None. No man advantage to be found. That Storm dead. 10 seconds of the clock. We've seen Intense struggle with time before. Bait gonna make it even harder to push through as Lycus is dead. It's all Angel with no time, no diffuser, and round one is an easy victory for Dallas Vendetta, protecting the bombs, using that time. And I mean, really, we saw very similar stuff back on map number one, where Intense struggled getting the timing right. And in fact, has it been 3 rounds so far throughout the series that actually the time just straight up runs out on? I think 1 per map has happened, I want to say, but I mean,
Yeah, I was about to bring this up actually, Slays. But yeah, you're true. There's 3 rounds now that get won by time. That's not only in TNS, it also happened one time on to Dallas side. We see both teams kind of they either Dallas do a rush on site or take too much time, or NTNS just taking their time to take control, but sometimes are too slow. We don't really see the teams being aggressive in the fact that it's not a rush, but it's just an aggressive taking control of what they need pretty fast and then just going on set after. We don't see them doing that. It's either a rush or a passive take. It's not an aggressive fast take that we see coming from both teams.
Yeah, it's very, very interesting, man. And you know what? We've seen fast takes before. Back on map number 1, Dallas Vendetta really enjoyed using some rush strategies. In fact, the last 2 rounds were over very quickly. But when they tried that again on map 2 of Villa, I mean, it was shut down by Intense all the time. Intense were crazy on Villa, but you know what? The defense of Dallas was quite good there as well. And here in Clubhouse, Dallas off to the races, up 1-0 is not terrible. I mean, man, we saw that EXO got the opening kill. PK came out big as well. Bait got one, and Angel was left alone. Had no time. He got 3 on the round, which is pretty great. Angel has become a definite guy to watch after map number 2 and now map 3, heading into it early. But I mean, this is gonna be big. Flinty's just about end someone's life there. He almost had the head, but he's playing down here in blue, wanting to make sure that it's difficult to push in through and make sure that, well, Intense spend a lot of time getting through it. We've seen that trying to waste a lot on making sure the flank is clear and making sure there are no big roamers. That can just put you in a big time deficit, and well, both teams have struggled with that. So I'm excited to see if there are going to be any adaptations coming through. What is Intense going to do to try to win this out and tie it up 1-1?
They need to take it faster, honestly, than they did last round. We see Kanai going for blue hatch. I'm surprised that it's actually Maverick that is opening the blue hatch instead of Termite. There was no clause on it, again, for the Moto. I guess it's because Termite is gonna go for Dirt and for Church. We have no! Just Cade holding that angle, Maverick just standing in the middle of these holes to do more holes. Cade just saying no. And he's no, it was too late. Termite opened the hatch. Nice open from Termite. Sadly, nice pick though on the Cade. From the Cade onto the Maverick, sorry. That's a really nice pick. That means they cannot get the wall open easily like Maverick does. Because it's, guess what? Maverick's off the board. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes.
Man, that was I mean, dude, I was just as blissfully unaware as Kunai was. I was just like, you know, kind of vibing watching him carve through that, but Jaiko was ready to pay him a visit there, and he's been tagged up. Flinty's been tagged up. Storm is again so low in HP, and you see the smokes. They can be really big. I mean, they've got one left with Bait. Maybe he can even take out Storm with it. But look at this. Lycos gets a frag, and Storm! Dude, I swear, whenever there's a TK, it's Storm dying, and dead again he will be. Roberts gets a refrag onto Jaiko, and another. Angel finds Flinty's. EXO, though, still up and at him. 2v2. Bait and EXO. EXO, it's just EXO, and now he's dead as well. Attackers win round 2, and that was a great job from Intense, as things looked a little bit tough, but you know what? The good adaptation came through again. And Robert is a straight gunner when it comes down to a beautiful job for these guys on Intense to tie it up 1-1 is, I mean, it really could have easily slipped the way of Dallas Vendetta again, but they're able to shut that down and give themselves a little bit more room here. They are on the attack. I imagine they want to get to the defense ASAP and hopefully have at least 2 rounds that they've won on the attack to work with. And so winning there, especially on a site as powerful as Church Arsenal, that's pretty good for NTNS, for Intense.
That's pretty good indeed, but like you said, poor Storm. He's probably fuming by now, be like, that's been 3 times I'm getting killed. Once per map. Stop it. Like,
leave him alone.
Storms, leave him alone, like you said. Leave the man alone. He's trying his best in here to actually stay calm and be useful.
I mean, at least it wasn't Kanai this time, but he didn't have a chance to kill him because he had already been peeked by the gosh dang crazy Jaiko Kaid, who just freaking wrecked his life, man. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy that NTNS Intense actually won out that round because, I mean, there were 2 frags that really looked awful. But again, you've got guys like Angel, you've got Robert, all of them doing so much work. Lycos as well had a good kill in there, but I mean, Roberts has turned into a definite fragger, some to watch. Angel as well, man. I mean, I feel like he was a little slow in map number 1, as it was a pretty big win for Dallas Vendetta, but map 2 and now on the beginning of map number 3, as I said, he is a force to be reckoned with.
He is a force to be reckoned with. And if you look actually, like, both teams has those players shining tonight. Like Angel's again shining. We have Exo, Phil. We have Flint. Like it's a battle between titans, like we can say right now.
You're dead on there, man. It really has been. But something that we did mention about Intense, there's definitely some that stand out more than others, but I mean, they've got a pretty consistent roster. Here's Flinties again looking for Kanai. He's got to be careful, man. It's a dangerous job as a Maverick because you do have to get up close and personal to carve a hole through, you know, whatever wall, whatever hatch you're looking at. And Flinties is in a pretty sneaky position here. Tell me they drone him out, man. Tell me they get the information because Flinties is ready to collect, dude. No one checks oil pit, and he is just sitting here waiting and ready.
They didn't check oil pit, though. They said to him, "Hey, guess what, my guy? Let's place 2 Claymore in front of your face."
That is true.
Flinty seen this and be like, "Well, I cannot go up, boys."
Attackers have located
Flinty's
bomb.
back in blue. We have Storm that looked for Hold Pit, but it's too late because Flinty's not in here anymore. We got Roberts getting a pick on Jaiko that is playing Katie. Was probably peeking the Maverick holes again on Kumamoto.
You're probably, man, but that's another good kill coming through for Intense. Exactly the way they want to have it happen. There's still a minute and 15 to go, so time is not quite a mad issue yet, but we've seen both of these teams on the attack end struggle with that. Flinties, does he win this gunfight? Exo doesn't. Exo's dead. Flinties tagged up immensely, gets the kill. PK as well, just magically turn it into a 3v3. That was some beautiful play from PK as well as Flint. Now, this is going to be big. Roberts has been the top fragger, but if he goes down here, will it be bad? Yeah, it will be. But will it be awful? Will Lycus instead Kanai, or just Kanai, be able to get it going on? I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting here. Lycus looks to open it up. He's tagged up pretty bad. Shut down by Flint in the double kill. Flinties has, again, like you mentioned, been a big prospect and someone to watch. And he's now upstairs. He's actually completely flanked around. He's going to be inside of the kitchen saying, hey, vertical control is now mine, fools. And, well, he's up against Roberts and Kanai in this situation. Diffuser is picked up again. Kanai dead, though. The triple kill comes through from Flinty. The bait finishes it up. A beautiful round. Well done by Dallas Vendetta. I mean, the push from Flinties and PK that cleared out blue was just huge. Had either one of them gone down there, could have been a different story. But Dallas Vendetta make it happen, and they take the lead again, 2-1 in favor of the guys from Dallas. I don't know they're from Dallas, but that's where the orc's from, apparently.
Yeah, it is actually the Flinty flank was pretty good getting back the control from vertical pressure and then using those ults against the attack. Nice job. This, let's be honest, when you're on Clubhouse, your basement, they have vertical pressure. It puts so much pressure. You don't want to play against that. It's not a great feeling. And just Flinty saying like, no worries, boys, I got this. Going up, killing them, saying vertical is clear. This is really good. This is bad for the attackers though. But for the defenders, it's a, hey, I can play aggressive inside. I don't have to be worried about above my head anymore. I can just be aware of doors of breach. And you want to be in that position, because it gives you the advantage of saying, I know where they're going to push from, but they don't know where I'm going to swing from. And at that point for the attackers, it says, her vertical returns against us. I don't want to be in that position.
5 seconds to insertion.
And that cuts them the round, obviously.
Attackers objective
Oh,
is to
it
locate a
definitely
bomb
did,
and
man.
defuse it.
And, for Intense, they're looking for another big dub here. Both the kite claws are going to be used on those lovely garage walls. Makes it a little bit harder. I mean, when Habana's unbanned, you would see her. Actually, she's banned. Okay, when Habana's unbanned, you would see her open up a little angle there to see all the way down through kind of into the window that heads into CCTV. But of course, when it's electrified, a little bit more difficult to do so. And you do have the mute as well. You do a little bit of jamming where he will. And Dallas Vendetta, I mean, off to the races, very exciting. Yeah, we've had some great games so far, and well, this is going to be it. There's no more maps after this. Clubhouse, the final in the best of 3, the decider, as it's named. And But Exo and Flinty's both feeling pretty good. PK as well, just dominating. And I don't know, I'm getting a little bit nervous for Intense. Despite some great plays, Kanai is already tagged up. Does he even survive long enough to get that open? And no, he doesn't. PK just shuts him down. Dude, Kanai has had a sad time this map. I fully understand his name now because it has been nothing but brutality after brutality here on map number 3. He's always just trying to do his job, man, and the poor guy can't get it done without being harassed by Dallas Vendetta's brutal squad that just love to make it so difficult to open that up. That is a great job from these guys on defense. It'll make it much more difficult to get a nice successful opening onto that wall.
It is going to be hard now that Maverick is down. There's those map holes still there, so taking the wall will be really hard. You got to take control from below, or you got to go for a back push. But with Flynn down there, below is not going to be easy. I don't want to go face Flynn below there and 1 minute left in the round, so they're going to go for a back take. Jaiko trying to get it before, but will miss barely. If he put it down a little, he will have get an easy pick, but sadly for him, that will not be the case. Thermite's trying to get the breach. I think he's getting hit by now. They're looking the Maverick hole. Someone's repelling main breach.
Good shot.
Get that pick. Angel with the Maverick holes for a pick. Huge play. And then we have Roberts trying to shoot. He's gonna get bullet hole prone level shot, but that will
get him.
not.
Ooh.
Flynn with a pick. Nice pick from Flynn from below from the hatch, I think. We have Angel back on the window. He's trying to see if he can see someone. They don't have control of rafters. Someone still rafters. We have 2 people on red. So 2 people on red, 1 rafters, 1 below. The 2 last ones are con side. Angel's getting lit a little. Ash trying to put, and they're gonna get picked, both of them, from rafters and red.
Wow. I mean, that was just a textbook round for the defense. Dallas Vendetta looked just phenomenal, man. I mean, they take out the Maverick. Granted, there were holes that Angel was able to utilize to take down 1, but when Flinties and Exo are feeling it, when these 2 are on one, it feels like they're unstoppable. And that's something that we didn't see early on in map number 2. I mean, that's why the 6-0 came out, because Flinties and Exo were incredibly quiet. It was all bait, left alone in the 1vx's who was forced to get some kills, impactless as they were. I mean, this is absolutely crazy. This is getting huge now as the lead is starting to potentially pull away. Again, this is a defender-sided map. You're looking for a 2-4 if you're on the attacking side, and I mean, that's absolutely still doable from Intense. They're not out of it yet, and Dallas Vendetta can still do a lot of damage. I mean, they've got 2 more rounds. They're going to gym bedroom, the offsite, as it were, and they're going to look to do a little bit of work here. If they get this win, they perform the flawless rotation, and they'll be able to go back to Church. They'll be able to go back to Church Arsenal. Dallas Vendetta need to strike here, but I think Intense have a good opportunity to do the same. This is the offsite, usually seen as a weaker site, although in Clubhouse, I feel like all 3 of the main sites are pretty viable. We don't talk about bar stock. That thing is never seen. It's hated. But when it comes to these 3, we've seen good defenses for every one of them. And let's see if Dallas Vendetta can hold down the fort and get another big round. It will be the second. Actually, no, because there have been multiple flawless rotations. We've seen 1, 2, 3. This will be the 4th flawless rotation we've seen by the defense if Vendetta can pull it off.
I'm just waiting to see if BK is gonna catch a wild Kanai again, like he did last time. Kanai is a rare Pokemon. You gotta say that.
Oh my goodness, he's trying to get the shiny at this point. He's just hunting for him. He's going for it. It has been ridiculous. Kanai has been just unable to do much, and I mean, it's not like he's losing gunfights. He's just losing wall breaches and just trying to cut through metal is what he's losing, man. I mean, I don't know. I'd like to see Kanai be able to get a little bit of a more fair fight in a sense where he has his gun up ready to go. But I mean, you got to give credit to Dallas Vendetta for making it so dangerous to do what Kanai is doing. The Maverick tricking has been probably the most dangerous job of 2021 so far. It's been horrible, and there it is. A nice little nade goes through. Kanai, I mean, he's still dutifully doing his job. He gets it done. He goes out there in the field of battle every day, putting his life on the line to get these walls opened up, and you gotta give it to him. Despite the 0-4 beginning, Kanai getting walls open as best he can.
He did get the wall. That's incredible. Now he's gonna be able to just go in gunfights, and Kanai was pretty good in the two last maps. So let's see how it goes now. PK is getting a pick during that time on Lictus. Angel getting a pick on Exo. Huge pick. PK on 2 of someone else. That's Storm Hout. That's also the Sophia. PK on someone else. That's a triple kill. Angel is out. PK rotate back safely, putting his team into a 4v2 with barely losing a little bit of HP, but nothing big. Kunai's down. Kunai's outside there. We got Roberts. They're both 100 HP. They can get this off. They need to pick at least one to start off without losing too much HP. And during the time, PK saying in the chat, "Leave me alone."
Dude, they keep pushing him. He keeps eating him up. PK is going off right now. 8-2 is insane. But again, I feel like we've seen this combo as less to a lot for Intense with Roberts and Kunai. It gives Kunai a chance to live, and well, there's Roberts getting a gun. Jaiko dead. Kunai swings around and gets the M4 up and at him. Shots in. Gosh, he doesn't get the kill though. PK is downed. Roberts finishes him off, but there it is. Sad Kunai. He's going to be sad about that one. He's down to the ground and no chance. Look at Vialda. Look at Bait. Dallas Vendetta are looking phenomenal right now, and they desecrate the body of Maverick. Leave that poor man alone, dude. Give him a rest, because he has been in just a terrible state since we started map number 3, but they don't. And now another big round heading over to Dallas Vendetta. They're up 4-1.
Oh yeah, and now PK is going to Maestro. He saw Bait going bruh last round, and he's like, "It's my turn now. I go bruh." Going back downstairs, we're probably gonna see PK bring impacts onto Maestro. We're probably seeing Exo bring impacts onto Melusi. They're probably gonna go for an impact trick on Hatch. That's something I can see. Definitely, we're gonna see Bait playing the smoke again in dirt. Probably Jaiko playing again in Moto. That's something I can see. But we will see, because they might surprise me. We never know.
You never know. I mean, at this point, Dallas Vendetta are looking phenomenal. I mean, if you look at Intense 0-0-1, and then you've got the 2 stars right now with Angel and Roberts, but there's no backup, man, and there's no support for them, and I think the rest of the guys need to step up. Sad Kanai, I feel bad for the dude. Kanai has been in horrible positions all night, getting gunned down everywhere he goes. Storm, we saw TK already. I mean, it's been a little bit tough for him. But I don't know. We need to see some big plays from these guys. Storm on the Zofia. I mean, that's one of the big frackers. I mean, you're going in there looking to get massive kills, and Storm unable to do so is definitely putting Intense in a little bit of a tougher position. But of course, not just so much. A lot of things are going wrong for Intense here, and they need to figure that out. Especially PK, who's just been going off the handle. He's been fragging. You've got Jaiko. He's got 1 kill, and that kill was pretty insane, dude. He got the hatch kill onto Kanai to kind of bring us to the attention that he's not going to have a good night tonight for map number 3. But, I mean, I don't think Intense are out of the gap, but I do think they need a big round win here to just get the 2-4. Can they break in, and can they do that to give themselves a fighting chance as the defense rolls over? Because both teams have done pretty good on defense for the past couple of maps.
Indeed, the defense is pretty nasty coming from Villa. For Cafe, though, I will say was more an attacking side of the map at one point where Dallas just demolished Intense on their attack. Though now we see more defensive size kind of look map again. NTNS will prove probably us wrong or right. We will see when they go in defense. But for now, definitely Dallas bringing the defense meta again.
Yeah, Dallas have done phenomenal here, and I'm excited to see if it's going to continue. Intense, taking a bit of time. Of course, they have to. PK down as well. Roberts gets a good frag on a Flinties. Hey, Those are some good guys to take down, but PK does get picked up. We know how deadly he can be. Roberts is so low on HP, but PK's still holding it out. Bait is on the ground as well. They are just not letting up dirt. They are saying you can try to come through dirt, but we've got the two best guys at holding off an area holding it down. You've got the Alda that just sprays unlimited bullets. You've got Bait with the shotgun. He's actually used all the smokes. Exo takes down Angel though, and this next kill is going to be huge. Robert, is that still Robert's low? It's actually Storm fighting PK. The double kill from Storm. It's Storm who moved through. My bad. As he gets a lot going on, puts it in a great position for Intense. I think they can finish it up, but Exo says, "Oh, do you think that? Is that what you think?" Because I think with Jaiko and Exo, we can still do a good little bit of work. And Exo 6 and 4 is certainly someone to watch. He's got good pings on, knows where he is. The plant is going to come out. They call it for him, but there's a lot of cover. The top down, Jaiko takes Kunai out, but the plant goes through. Jaiko on the top, Exo finishes off Roberts, and now Lycus left alone in the 1v2. You've got Jaiko up above, you've got Exo just fragging out of his mind, and this is not a great position. The defuse is going to be attempted now. He jumps off of it. Lycus needs time. The defuse goes through. He's shut down. 1v1. How does he do it? Lycus in the 1v2 is able to clutch it up. Beautiful job from him. He plays it perfectly. Oh my goodness, what a job. I mean, the plank going down is great. It's always a tough position for the defense, but they had the man advantage, and Lycus still gets out of it. That is freaking phenomenal for him. They get the 2-4, switching sides incoming.
Yeah, this is huge indeed, and we're finally seeing some people coming from NTNS that were not really doing that much on the scoreboard, finally putting themselves out. When we're talking about Storm struggling with a 0 kills on each side, and this time he pushed dirt that was smoke and Maestro, that was PK and Bait. Two guys are having a good game, and he pushed that alone and killed both of them. Storm saying, I got dirt, I have difficulty at beginning, but I'm still better, and I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna kill. Lycus as well was having only 1 kill and got before the round, and then he got 2 kills that are huge for the clutch. Lycus and Storm saying, we're now out. We had a bad start, but here we are. We're here, we're ready. And seeing those guys finally stepping up can give all the chances on NTNS sides.
Absolutely, dude. I mean, that's something that we missed throughout the first couple of rounds there. It just didn't seem like everyone was really working as a team. Roberts and Angel were picking up frag after frag, but Dallas and Vendetta were picking up round after round alongside frag after frag because PK and XO, OP, nerf them, please. Good grief, they're great. But Intense. I mean, they are a great roster now. I mean, we are in the playoffs here. This is a huge game. It's the quarterfinals. Whoever wins this goes on to play Toys. Dallas Vendetta itching for the rematch. They want to take on Toys again. Intense want to continue to prove themselves. They have been a phenomenal roster, the second best in their conference. I mean, we had it worked 5-0. They were insane. It worked. I'm so excited to cast the match tomorrow with Aerial Arise versus It Worked. That's going to be fun. But right now, this is even more fun. Dallas Vendetta up 4-2, but Intense on their defense. Can they repeat what they did from Villa? Can they do it again? That flawless defense that we saw, the 6-0, does it happen for Intense Gaming? If it does, they could win this without needing any OT. They could shut it down with a good couple of rounds. But again, it's not going to be easy. Dallas Vendetta have found a good step. They've got some great jump. Let's see how it goes. The big attacks are happening. Robert's already tagged up under 25 HP.
Indeed, Robert's already under 25. We see Jaiko losing some HP now. Not that much, though. We see the vertical pressure finally going up. This is pretty fast. Like, the vertical pressure is there, and there's a minute 30 left. The hatch is not open there though. Now the team needs to decide, are we going to go for a church take or we're going to go for an arsenal take? They seem to want to go for a church. We see the Maverick that is working up there. He's trying to open the hatch. He finally has opened this. He's trying to see if there's someone, but there's no one there. He's going to pre-fire a little. It's a church take. But now there's a minute left and Maverick's finally dropping. ready to try to get those mute jammers. He's gonna make a hole at the bottom, trying to see for the mute jammer. Is he gonna be able to see it? That's another question. We see Bait covering him from the hatch. We see someone trying to push him, and PK is gonna get a pick on Kunai. Kunai getting 0 kills once again. Kunai is having a really hard game, but in the other side, PK is having a good game.
Beautiful. We'll talk of him. PK dead. Storm and Roberts both pick up some great kills. Storm going off. Somebody in the chat said Storm needs to wake up. Well, this is what he's doing. Now, Jaiko, he'll be positive here if he wins this massive clutch up, but he might. 3v1, but look at his HP. Look at the time. There's no chance, right? It would be a miracle. But Jaiko, looking to make the miracle happen. Here it is. The big plays that need to come through. Intense. Gonna win it out. Storm on the kills, man. Storm has absolutely woken up. I mean, is that might be a 3 or 4K on the round. I'm not quite sure. We'll see what he is at. I think he had 2 before this, and now whatever he is now is kind of the name of the game here for that round. But Storm went big. Beautiful job as they take a massive round despite the early damage going through from Dallas Vendetta. It looked like a bad position, but tremendous work that came through. And well, now they're just 1 point away from tying this up. It doesn't seem so bad. They'll head to CCTV. CC has been a sight for the defense. Both times that Dallas went there, both times they ended up winning. On the other side, Church has been a little bit more attacker-sided, at least for Intense's sake. They went there a couple times, 3 times, and Dallas Vendetta only came out once out of that. So here we are, back to CCTV. It's a fun site, a good site, but will it give Intense Gaming the tie ball game that they are desperately looking for? Dallas Vendetta going up to 5-3 can start to get a little bit dangerous here. We need to see some textbook defense, some just great defense from Intense to really make sure that they have a solid chance of taking us to at least overtime and potentially trying to end the game by getting a 5-1 half. That's what they'd have to do to secure the win without going to OT.
Just saying, Storm, 2 rounds ago, not the last one, not the one before, the one before that, he was at 0 kills. Last 2 rounds, he dropped 5 kills. Lucas dropped 3 kills. He was only 1 kill. We just see Kunai right now struggling on N10's side. The rest of them are finally wake up. They're ready to go. If Kunai step up, wake up, I can see Intense winning this game. This is something we can see. But on the other side, we have Dallas, where the players seems, yes, they have moments where they struggle a little, but they're pretty much all present. So this is the difference we see from both teams now. Hopefully, Kunai will wake up and we will see really a clash 5v5 between both teams to see which one will win the third map.
This is getting crazy, man. I'm excited it's not a stomp by one side because I think both teams deserve a really great game to the end of it. And that looks like what we should get. Dallas Vendetta could still absolutely run away with it, get a 7-3, which in my opinion is a pretty solid stomp here. Jaiko actually has the information. He knows someone's there, and oh man, that was beautiful play by Jaiko. He takes down Storm. Storm, who got a triple kill last round, doesn't get anything here, and that was just some brilliant plays by the guys in Dallas Vendetta. That was surgical precision. Good grief. And now, with the man advantage, Dallas Vendetta can definitely feel a little bit more confident. The Goyo dead, probably died with a C4 in pocket, but we'll see how it goes from here on out. A lot of pressure for Intense to win this round.
Nice planting, nice call, nice droning coming from the bug. Maverick just rotating to him. And this is huge because Storm had no chance on this. They knew where he was, they were ready to pre-fire, and he didn't know where they were and what they were about to do. This is a huge pick. It's the Goyo, like you said, a C4 down. Now you can go for a back push. You have your Maverick up. You drone, you know there's 2 people on site that you saw, one red, one on site. You didn't saw the other guy that is playing the smoke shield. And you didn't saw the guy Raptors, but you can expect the guy being on Raptors, and for the smoke, now you see the smoke, you know as well he's there. We see Flame getting a pick on Angel, huge pick onto the mute. That's cash down. That's cash down, I repeat, take it, that's cash down. We see at during the time, Kunai tape down, Kunai going on the board. Exo getting a pick onto Lickus during that time. Roberts on red. We know where he's at. He shot Kanai by an accident, but gets killed by Flint that is playing the main breach. Kanai getting another pick onto Exo. Everything's down to Kanai and to a 1v3. All three of these opponents are full health though. They have the health and the man advantage.
As well as the time advantage. They got the defuse down, so Kanai doesn't have a lot of time to do this, man. I mean, it's going to take a good minute to get over there, get the kills, and then get the defuse. This one might be in the books for Dallas Vendetta. I mean, it would be a magical world where Sad Kanai wins this out. But I just don't see it happening. There it is, the big win. Flinty takes the kill, and Dallas Vendetta push it up to 5-3 at this point. It could have been a tied game 4-4, but I mean, we saw those great opening kills came out. It was PK. It was PK with just the doctor's surgical precision that you love to see. He said, hey, Mr. Maverick, open this up a little bit. We'll get the kills through, and it was absolutely phenomenal. Beautiful job from the guys. As Dallas Vendetta proved that they are certainly terrifying on the attack. There's no doubt about it. As we head again to CCTV, will this be a mistake? This could cost them going to match point. And now, I mean, there's not a lot of room for Intense to mess up here. They've got to be pretty dang great from here on out. We're talking one round for Dallas Vendetta, it's match point. Another round, it's series over. They move on to face twice. Intense. If they don't want that to happen, they need to get the ball rolling right here, right now.
They do need that to get right here, right now. We finally see Kanai on the board, though. And this is something we were talking about. Seeing him finally gaining those picks is something that can be big. Like, if everybody start playing well, like getting those picks all at the same time, it's gonna be an hard time for Dallas. Kanai finally doing good. Though this time he's not on the 1-mine. We didn't bring a 1-mine to play Rafters. We bring a Castle instead. Castle's a good pick. Well, I'm not wrong. Don't get me wrong, Castle can be a good pick. Though not seeing the 1-mine Rafters, if the Dallas realize that, it can be really bad for Intense, because that means taking the guy off Rafters can be done way more easily.
Absolutely, man. I mean, this is gonna be big. Sad Kanai got a couple of frags last round. He's on the board, which is big. Maybe that's what Intense need is just for everyone to get going, and that might have been, you know, the engine starting for Kanai. But yeah, this is a big scary round for Intense Gaming. They're down by 2. He's in place. Now a little bit of smoke push goes through. It's actually gonna miss. PK is covering safely, and he'll get it done. PK has been the one to watch alongside X, alongside Flinties. These guys are great. Talking to Flinties, there's Icus dead. Icus hasn't had the best of games right now. Certainly not the worst of games, but again, these opening frags, when they're untraded, when you don't see the refrag, they are absolutely painful. They're going to be what might cause the downfall of Intense Gaming. They don't get the refrags out in time. They don't, even up the scoreline. And for Dallas Vendetta, being able to get the kill and escape into the distance and just be alive for more fragging potential is way too powerful. NTNS Intense need to be able to shut that down, but time and time again, they've been unable to do so. Angel, 7-5, has been a great fragger. Roberts is still up 9-7. They need to be able to work together here to get the round win. Going down 6-3 is not where you want to put yourself in. And other drones come in from bait. Something that Dallas has been great on are the drone play. But Angel finds Jaiko. No more buck. Less than a minute to go.
Less than a minute to go. We have Exalt playing the window. We have Storm getting a C4 pick onto Flint. We have 2 people playing near Cons. We got Bait that is going to rotate Master to go Cons again. Looking his reach. We got peeking during that time, getting the guy green box. That was Angel trying to peek, get the guy red, but will not connect. We got Exalt on the main breach now. He knows someone's Rafters. The guy Rafters trying to kind of peek him. The diffuser is going down. No, he canceled the plan. Trying to get... Oh no, Kanai swing from red, getting 2 picks. We got exit downing one, but you will get refrag, I can say, from Roberts.
Dude, Kanai got in big there, man. Getting those huge kills. It took the double, I want to say, in that situation. And man, Intense Gaming stay alive. Beautiful job, and that's what they needed. Despite the early kills going, we saw Lycus die early on by Flinties. Man, the guys were able to get it. Storm with some big frags. We saw the C4 kill come out from him. Angel, Roberts, Kanai, Lycus, they're looking good. They're up against a tough position. There's no doubt about it. Dallas Vendetta are a terrifying team. They're phenomenal. But it's still going to be a close game. Confirmed at least a 7-4, and that's if we see 2 more rounds go in a row to the guys right here on Dallas
Attackers
Vendetta.
need to locate and defuse
To be honest,
bombs.
still in the books, we could see Intense win out. They win another 3 rounds in a row and just shut it down completely. That is a possibility that could be seen. Not sure if it's likely, but heading back down to Church Arsenal is going to be the play of the game here. Let's see how it goes. Kanai starting to catch up well. We've got everyone getting in there, getting adjusted. Roberts with big kills. Angel, Storm, all of them looking good. They are up against a formidable foe, but I think they've equalized a little bit better here, and now we're kind of more in even playing grounds with everyone fragging out more, both sides getting
5 seconds
pretty
to
equal
insertion.
kills when you look at it. I mean, you've got Roberts at 10, you've got PK at
Attackers
10,
objective
you've
is
got
to locate a
Angel at
bomb
8,
and defuse
you got Flinties at 8, but then you've got EXO as well as a top fragger. Storm try to get up there to aggress that, and then you have Lycus and Kanai both kind of on the same level of Jaiko and Bait at this point. That's just kills, but of course, Rainbow Six Siege brings strategy into a beautiful light when it comes to gameplay, and here it is, Intense Gaming looking for another big win. Dallas Vendetta could put it to match point if they take the round.
Indeed, Intense finally back. Like we said, they're all playing Kanai, stepping up. Now we're gonna see Flame and Garage already. They're joining Lounge. They're not going for full top down. They're going for barely top down, I will say. We see Flynn that is trying to see for hold, but if there's anyone playing that, but no one's playing hit. He's back on the drone lounge. He knows lounge still clear. He knows top red still clear. No secret is clear now. Flynn doesn't have a claymore though, so he cannot really claymore the hold but flank. But he knows that there's people in blue. We got Jaiko already doing vertical pressure onto them. Someone's playing bottom main though. He barely didn't saw Jaiko. This could have been huge. We still have 2 people outside the map.
So I was just thinking about what happened last time this map, and there's Kanai getting another kill. Kanai's really starting to feel himself. But last time it came down to the crazy 1v2 post-plant situation that, I mean, was absolutely insane. It was some great stuff. That was, of course, the attacking side of NTNS. The defense looked very good. I mean, so far, NTNS have dominated on Church Arsenal. It has been their sight to watch. And here's PK. He's got the nade cooked. Says, I'll just go for the shots off. Actually doesn't connect at all, and now Kanai's in a bad situation. Storm finds EXO, but my man Kanai is absolutely pinched here. He goes down, but Storm does out. There's the kill on the Flinties. It's a 4v2. We're looking at a good chance of a tie game here. PK is still up, but he's kind of low on HP with the hard breacher duo. Bait 5 and 4 has had a pretty good run as well, but with 40 to go, Dallas Vendetta would have a great round to win it out, but Angel will make sure that it's going to be a difficult round to win it out. Actually running the FMG there.
Yeah, that's an interesting pick, not gonna lie. But at the same time, we have Kanai playing the shotgun already, so you can bring the smoke with a 1.5 scope instead. That is a pretty good gun. It's underrated. But yeah, that's a pretty good idea. PK's trying to see vertical, but the hatch is not open, so it's really just watching that. There's 10 seconds left, and he's still holding angles from above. At that point, it feels like a tactical timeout, kind of, I will say, where we see just Dallas trying to talk, see, hey, what's going wrong? What can we do? Why are we letting them coming back? What are we doing wrong? What do we need to do to cut them off and to win this game?
Dude, it's getting insane, man. I mean, again, to win this out, we would have to see the 3-3, or at least the 3 rounds from Dallas Vendetta, because they set it up for the 4-2, and the 4-2 needs to come out for the guys over on Intense to take us to OT. It's getting crazy, man. It absolutely is getting crazy. The 5-1 is still a possibility. We could still see Intense just outright win it. They're only 2 rounds away. Both teams just 2 rounds away. What am I saying here? We're getting very close down to the wire. I mean, Intense have been great at their defense, and we're heading again. They're gonna avoid. They say, you know what, CC, a little risky. We did win round 9, but round 10 or round 8 didn't look great for us. We're heading to the lovely site. That's actually because they're for. I'm dumb. They want to.
Yeah, they can go CC.
They can't go CC. My bad. So they'll be forced to go to the flawless rotation here of Gym Bedroom. My bad on that. But if they win out here, they will be opened up again to CC. Let's see how this goes, man. I mean, we've only seen Gym once, and it was won by the defense in a pretty crazy fashion. I think it was down to Roberts and Kanai. They kind of dogged on Kanai there. They got the BM shots and the teabag in the end of the round, but NTNS Intense are looking so close to being able to get this one in the bag. I mean, they were able to pull it back with a pretty tough situation, the 2-4. But here it is, man. We are getting into the final couple of rounds, and Dallas Vendetta, can they finish it up, or can Intense do it? I don't know. Both of them played so great, but one is going to move on to face Toys, and we're going to find out who that is. Maybe within the next couple of rounds, maybe within 20 rounds, because there is infinite OT. You never know how it's going to go.
Indeed, you never know how it's going to hand up. During the time we see, it's clearly going to be a pinch take where Mavericks on the main breach and 3 people are in the back. We see actually Angel playing downstairs, but Jacko is also playing there. It was just waiting for him. That's the pick onto Angel. Angel that is having a good game and is playing smoke. Canisters are down. That is a late round that could have been useful. Robert's gonna swing, get a pick. Robert's still getting drone. He needs to move. He's getting vertical pressure. They're all around Roberts, finally downing him. They know he's down because of the drone. They're trying to finish him up. PK's gonna finish him up. No, he can't. PK can't finish him up. The guys down there giving intel. During that time, Storm's gonna get a pick on Jaiko that was playing downstairs as a buck. Then we have.
Oh my gosh! Dude! Roberts has been bleeding out for like 10 minutes, and they just keep getting the kills, but there it is. PK is gonna be able to tie it up there, as Roberts will die as well. So it's a 2v2. PK and Bait going up against Lycus and Storm. This is insane. Storm has been a great fragger. PK has been a great fragger. Lycus has had his great moments, and so has Bait, but it's going to come down to this. PK, is there anybody better to be in a situation, man? This is going to push you to match point. Whoever wins this out, there's 45 seconds left on the clock at this point, and the pressure is so real. This is insane. Time ticking down. Bomb is in the hands of PK. The next kill just might decide who goes to match point here. And if Storm is able to win it out, but PK gets the drone out, knows the information, that's one thing Dallas has been so good at, is getting the drone intel. Now Bait making the move. Malusi has got to know where they're coming from. You've got the Alda of Lycus ready to go. If Bait wins this fight, they might just win the round out. And Lycus dab is Storm. It's Storm. It's always been Storm. As Intense take us 4 rounds on their attacking half, and they go, or defense half, go to match point in their favor. 1 round away from ending. This is series point. This is to go to the semifinals. Dallas Vendetta, do they have it in them? 3 rounds in a row. I messed up about the info, but the flawless rotation goes through, and now they can in fact go back to CCTV. This is a site where DV has won before. DV, Dallas Vendetta, are on the brink of losing in the quarterfinals, but if there's anything that we know about these guys, is that they don't let tough situations phase them out. They're going to be here to play, and it's going to come down to this big round. It's either done or OT. Where's it going to go?
Hey, man, I'm so hype. I'm so hyped.
Attackers,
I don't know
defuse
where it's
bomb.
gonna go. And Storm started the
Storm.
game with 0-4. And look at him. He's 11-7. Storm is on, I will say, he's on a Storm rampage. Sorry for the bad joke, but he is on a rampage. Storm is on point right now. His team's doing good. Robert's doing great. Angel's doing great. Kunai finally put himself on board. He's 6-10. He was 0-7 at one point. Lycus, same thing. He had a really bad start. Like, we're finally seeing NTNS coming back and playing their usual game.
Attackers are moving
On
out
the
to
other
locate
side,
bomb.
though, we saw Dallas so strong at the beginning, and more it goes, we see them starting to struggle.
I mean, the crazy thing is, during this series, right, during this map, 2 times have Intense actually won the opening frag. Despite that, they had the lead, and I mean, that's tremendous. The opening frags are usually very, very detrimental, but for Intense to be able to work around them is crazy, crazy good. And it's going to be huge here. They've got the information. Kunai knows where they are, but EXO gets the first frag. Angel dead again. Angel has fallen early a couple of rounds, and that might be the round where they really needed the smoke at the end of the day. EXO gonna keep on going. Storm and Lyco both so tagged up, and already Dallas Vendetta have a massive HP lead.
They do have a mass HP lead. Again, we don't have the one-my hub. Lycus is down. We have the Capital. Whoa, huge play from Jaiko on the Capital, going ahead and getting those 2 picks onto Swamp, putting his team into a man advantage. It's 5v2. Storm is 20 HP around. He's getting down onto green box, but he's gonna get picked up by Roberts. If there's 2 guys that can clutch on NTNS, it's those 2. But EXO said no, and Flynn finished it off. Flawless round coming from Dallas. We're going into OT, and by the way, like you said so many times, it's infinite OT. Infinite OT with those 2 teams, we can be here for a long time, my friend. We can be here for a long time.
This is crazy, man. I mean, Dallas Vendetta know how to get things done, and they take us here, man. They take us to the infinite OT. Who knows when it can end? My notes are chalked up for not infinite OT, but we're going to be able to use the next page if we need it. Oh my goodness. Got to win, I believe, by 2 is how it's going to be set up. And this is so big. We could see it over by round 14. We could see it over by round 40. There's no knowing with infinite OT, and that's why it's so exciting. And honestly, I think a lot of leagues should adopt it, despite the time sink that it can be with the unknowing of how it'll go. I mean, it's always nice to say there's only 15 rounds, but here, the excitement that you get as we can approach infinity and beyond. Dallas Vendetta, they are a strong team, and they really have shown that tonight. All of them doing well, but Intense, they struggle at times. They get off to bad beginnings, and despite that, they were able to overcome so much to just bring us to OT. They were able to get the 4-2. And now here, with defense being favored, that might be important to note. Intense begins downstairs in Church Arsenal. Church Arsenal, where out of all times we've seen attack or defense, they've only lost it once. They are great down here, and it's going to be kind of their home. But here we go. Can Dallas Vendetta invade the home and take it over? We'll find out now as the round has begun.
We'll find out indeed. And last round, Roberts and Storm didn't get any picks. Oh no! PK just disconnect. This can be huge for Intense. Intense now is in the 5v4, and guess who's off? It's PK. We talk so much about him in this game, and they need to take advantage of it, and they need to get that point to put themselves into 1 round away from winning the game. We got Exiled pushing down main stairs. Getting a pick onto Storm. That's a huge pick on Storm, putting his team into a 4v4. So now they're even. Roberts lost a little of HP. We see the vertical pressure starting to be really intense coming from Jaiko onto the Buck. We saw Exo going back up onto Hatches. Roberts vibing in blue, trying to swing, will barely miss Zofia. He will finally connect. That's Flynn out. NTNS now is in the 4v3. They have the man advantage and they have a minute 30 left to survive. They still have dirt control. They still have arsenal control. Jaiko knows that Maestro's playing under the hatch. He's gonna try to see if he can vertical kill him. He cannot see him barely. Can he? He can see him barely, but will not connect. Maestro still alive. Back up. We see Bay trying to find people also around main hall from vertical. We saw Exo going back onto bottom main stairs, trying to see if he can push maybe the back of Arsenal.
This is insane, bro. I mean, Dallas Vendetta have such a great team. All of them are performing so well right now. And but with PK gone, it would be a 4-4 had he not disconnected. Maybe it would have been different because he could have gotten some big kills, or maybe he died immediately. We don't know because he didn't have the chance to show us. But Exo coming in big, man. That kill onto Storm. Storm is somebody you do not want alive if you're Dallas Vendetta, and they get the shot off. Here's another push through. Beautiful job. Kunai is a god. Kunai gets the 3K and he just end them all. The double. Well, bro, the SMG has so little ammo, but he still nets together too. Pulls out the M590 and puts it in NTNS's, or Intense's, favor. It is now series point. This is for the quarterfinals to head into the semis. And again, Intense put themselves in such a good position. Does it continue to go their way? Do they finish it out? You have to think, if you're NTNS, if you're Intense, you're feeling pretty great. But Dallas Vendetta have put up nothing but tremendous fights all night. If this is going to be a duo of teams to go far in Infinite OT, it's got to be these two, man. These guys are so phenomenal, so well matched. As here we are, they're heading to CC. CC has not had the greatest of defensive. Actually, let's see. CC has been great when it comes down to for the defense of Dallas Vendetta. They have won both out of the times to win CC. So, I mean, Intense would have to overcome a lot just to win it out here. Both teams have some really stellar defense, and it's going to come down to who wins their offense. If Intense does it here, it's series over. And I think Dallas Vendetta, I think they'll be able to batten down the hatches. I think they'll be able to push it again to another big round, round 15. We'll see if I'm correct. But Intense stand on the brink of ending this series within what would be, I guess, normal OT, just non-infinite OT. They'll be able to do it on round 15 or 14. But for Dallas Vendetta, this is going to be a big push to try to even the things back out.
Yeah, and pointing out this, look at this. Kunai's not on Maverick anymore. We know how Kunai got punished onto Maverick without even having chance to take gunfights. And now that Kunai is stepping up really hard, winning his gunfights a ton on the second half of the game, they decide to bring him on the Termite instead. So this will probably give him a chance to get those gunfights. And Kunai is, we all know how Kunai is good when it ends up of going into gunfights. So this can be a really good move. Though on the other side, Lick is struggling a little bit, so this will probably not help him just getting into a better gunfight position.
Yeah, it's I think a pretty good call. I mean, you want to utilize your players, and with Kunai having an 0-7 record, it felt like when he was kind of doing the more supportive role of the Maverick, getting up and close with the danger. Of course, when it comes down to the Thermite, he still is a pretty supportive operator, but certainly gives him a little bit more time where he's not in danger's face all of it. But Jaiko is someone we need to speak of as well. Jaiko, I think in a similar vein as Kanai's played, is had his times where he's really struggled, but I mean, when he pops off, he makes these plays that just change the game. I mean, we saw in that final defense of CC, he came in and just took over the entire garage by himself, went up to rafters, no problem. It helped get the flawless round. These guys, Dallas Vendetta, they're great at what they do, but Intense are so close to finishing it. Dallas have just a great roster, man. You got to give it to them. They're such a solid bunch of guys. And you have to believe that they can do this here. They can make it happen. They can get us to more OT rounds. Intense are playing it slow. They're playing it cautiously, and can you blame them, man? There's a minute left. Nobody is falling on either side, and it's going to come down to the final 60 seconds of round number 14.
First pick coming from Lycus with a nade. Huge nade coming from the Maverick onto Jaiko that we just talked about. Jaiko that is having those great moments and those hard moments during this game. We see Storm still outside the main breach. We see actually Bait into Red getting killed by Roberts downstairs. Storm trying to kill the guy Raptors but will not connect. During the time we see EXO making kill holes looking on from Red. We see PK killing Storm onto the breach from Raptors. That's a huge pick from PK, putting his team into a 3v4. PK with another pick onto Kunai, putting his team into a 3v3. We see Roberts getting killed by Flynn and Exob getting a pick at the same time. And Joel's last one standing, going in, but will not connect. Will trade. Actually trade. Oh, that's so unfortunate for him. PK got the pick as well on the trade.
I mean, there was little time as well, I think, is what we saw, but Dallas Vendetta, dude, they are terrifying. They are scary. So it'll be at least 2 rounds. We've confirmed that we will see 16 rounds here, because nobody can win on this round. It'll have to be again
Exactly.
2. And we head back upstairs to CCTV. I mean, this is a tough site. I mean, I don't know. We could say that Church has been Intense's site, as CC has been pretty freaking good for Dallas Vendetta. They've only lost it once on the attack, I believe. Yeah, I mean, they're good here. They flawless round here in round 12. Oh man, I think this is where Dallas Vendetta can start pulling away. They win this attack, switch over to the defense. Both teams struggled a little bit on offense. They only got 2 rounds out of the 6 for each attacking side. But Dallas Vendetta, I mean, if they're going to win an attack, it's going to be on CCTV. We've seen what they can do. Does Intense have what it takes to stop them? I mean, despite the great opening kills that we saw from Intense, they were unable to go through. And it's EXO, it's PK, it's these guys that are just getting these massive frags. PK 14 and 8 is insane. It's tremendous. And I can't really see Flinty's yet because of the bait. DV has left the game, so that's a little bit annoying. But I mean, he's doing great. I think it's in double digits from what I can tell. But everybody on Dallas Vendetta has done very well for themselves. They're on the attack, and here's their chance to take it to the big match point in their favor.
They have the chance. The first team that is going to pick the pointed attack, if Dallas do it this round, they will have the momentum on their side. So it's just a matter of who's going to be... It's a marathon. Let's be honest. It's a marathon. The one that is going to not get exhausted, the team that will get exhausted last will win. And this will be seen by the team that will fall apart in defense. We got PK pushing. He's gonna kill Lycus onto Rafters. That's Rafters control. Oh, Dallas inside. They're planting.
They're in. Kunai, do something. Kunai dead. Wow.
Attackers activating diffuser.
Wow. Plan is down. Storm get a picks. Roberts get 2 picks. Now the last one is down. And Tense won the round.
Easy. Wow.
No.
What is going on?
Nice try from Dallas. That was a nice rush, but Intense adapt themselves properly to that rush with the flanks coming from Flynn onto Rafters and the retake of Red. That is a really nice retake coming from them to win the round. That was really fast so we were not able to call every kills. But basically, Rafter stakes, breach rush, and then flank retake. Nice play. Just gotta say it. Nice play.
Insanity, dude. I mean, I saw Kanai go out there. I thought he could do some work, and then all of a sudden it was a 3v0 in favor of Intense. I was like, what just happened, man? But they take the round win. That's huge for their defense, man. I mean, the defense, I think the defense are going to be really the side to watch here. Whichever defense fails, as you said, kind of gets tired first, is where the other team is going to be able to step up and strike. And well, for Intense to keep themselves on it somehow is just insane. And
Defenders, protect your
as we
bombs
head
from
in,
being defused by attackers.
we'll prepare to go for another overtime match point. Dude, this is the third time that Intense has had a chance to shut down Dallas. Does Dallas again escape it? Who knows? But here's the big news. We're back to Church Arsenal. Well, if there's any site that NTNS can win on, it's got to be this. Their attacks on this site have been good. They're able to win 1 out of the 2 that we, actually 2 out of the 3 that we saw. So again, this is kind of the site for Intense to close it up on. Do they have what it takes? It's going to be the attacks that need to do well. And here in Church Arsenal, I think Intense might be able to do it, but Dallas Vendetta are the masters of getting out of these bad situations, and you have to believe that they can do it again.
Takes out try his pound peak, will not connect indeed. Flint is just playing really close to that secret window. Probably gonna play aggressive on it like he did on Villa with the LS shotgun on Master. But nobody's gonna push that window. Flynn decided to back up with Exo. Flynn just playing the secret stairs. We see 3 people outside garage, 1 outside wolf door. I don't know where's the last guy though. Probably in spawn. During the time we see all the defense is pretty much back on site. They're packed downstairs. They're gonna turtle hold. No roamers anymore. So now we can just go vertical. We can go for the breach. Don't waste your time. NTNS Intense lose so much tonight by wasting too much their own time. Don't do the same thing. It's OT. Just push, take it, win. That's where they need to go.
Oh man, it has been another bit of a slow one. We've seen 1 minute and 15 seconds pass by with no kills, but no kills from either side. There are worse things that could happen for Intense, and certainly worse things that could happen for Dallas. In fact, as much time that goes by, the better Dallas feel. They've got a better chance of ending this in their favor and making sure that we'll see more and more rounds. Kanai has been a god at times. He's struggled at times. And, you know, like you said, the last half, he's really stepped it up. Angel as well. I mean, recently, I don't think he's been impactful as he was early on. And I don't know, Kanai and him kind of switched places in a sense. There's a massive kill from Exo. Takes down Robert. I was going to say if there's one man who's been consistent throughout, it's Roberts. But Roberts is dead. Angel tagged up massively. And there's only a minute to go now, Kenzie. They're running out of time, but Angel with a big shot. The para goes through PK. Flinties with a refrag on a storm, and we're running out of big gunners now for Intense. Here's the frag. Does it find anything? The double nade goes through. Jaiko takes down Kai, and it looks like Dallas are going to be able to hold on with 40 seconds. We've seen these guys turn it around before for Intense, but do they do it here? It's Angel and Lycus left alone in the 2v4 with 30 seconds to go. It's a 1v4 for Just Like. He's not in the place he wants to be. The plant does happen to be in his hands, but does he get into the situation to do it? No. It'll be the Pokeball to catch him. We saw that in first person, glorious action, dude. That was insane. But Exo, dude, that was insane.
Right in the stomach. He said, "Oh, there's a wild Pokemon in that hallway. Let me catch it." Second time we see someone catching a wild Pokemon free in the map.
That was crazy. Wow. I mean,
So now we're back again with intense and defense. Now they need to go gym and bedroom. Now is the time that we're gonna see the teams having that chance to break the curse of defense winning, because both teams will have to go on that gym and bedroom.
Attackers need to locate
And
and defuse
gym and
bombs.
bedroom is not a bad side. It's a good site. But if there's a site where Maverick on the board that Maverick makes more easy to take, it's bedroom. Because when you open the jacuzzi, if you can take the back control, you have pretty much all the angles you need. And that's where we're going to probably be able to see one of the two teams shine in attack.
Oh man, I don't. It's just been crazy. These teams are so well matched out right now. But I mean, honestly, like the kills are so similar. You got PK and Roberts as the big top fraggers. You've got Exo and Flinties as well as Storm and Angel, who are the next top fraggers. But Flinties and Exo, I mean, they're so close to matching PK. Then you've got Kunai as well as Jaiko, kind of in the middle, Lycus and Bait pulling up the rear because somebody has to. The support players usually don't get the most amount of frags. That's just the way the game goes, and it doesn't always matter about KD. They're doing what they need to. They're playing beautifully for the support roles, and here it is, Jaiko. We just talked about him. He's on the buck roll, wants to move through, get some vertical destruction. And as you said, dude, this is where the attacks can really shine, man. We'll see how it goes. If we look quickly at the history, Gym Bedroom has actually been only played twice, and twice it was won by the defense. I believe. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, defense has been reigning supreme on Clubhouse, but will it continue to do so? Dallas Vendetta are a scary team, but they've never actually had match point in their favor throughout the entire series. Or not series, excuse me, throughout the entire match.
Oh, PK with an entry pick from the Maverick onto Kunai. And like you said, they didn't have the point advantage. Dallas had always been for intense. So now we're finally seeing Dallas having the chance to go take that map advantage.
PK. PK.
PK. No, you cannot not connect, but Micro will connect on you. Lycus getting that pick off, putting his team into a 4v4. Jaiko is the one with less HP. Roberts and Angel getting picks. Bait will refrag onto Roberts. Now it's a 2v3, but Jaiko is pretty low on HP, when on the other side, NTNS has 3 players at full HP.
And not only that, the smoke, the canisters are still up and at him. I mean, Jaiko, 2 breaths maybe, you could be dead and gone. So he has to be careful. That Malusi Banshee is going to give up his position as well. They know he's in cash now. He's going to take some time to smack it. Two tries, but he gets it done. Both these players have not been the shining stars, but they have a chance to be just that. They're up against Storm, Angel, and Lycus. Oh man, Lycus actually doing some good kills as well. He's got 1 so far, I believe, on the round. Bait gets a swing off, doesn't find the kill. There are 30 seconds left. Bait with the diffuser in hand. He's out 1 flash. Like it's gonna be tagged by that, but look at him go. It doesn't matter. He gets the kill. It's a 3v1 down to the 2v1 essentially. As there it is, Storm is able to shut it down in intense. For the 4th time? Is it the 4th time or the 3rd time? Wait, 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1 time. There was 2 times, and now this is 3 times. No, it's so many times. I can't. My brain is not working because we're into infinite OT, and my brain gets boggled there. But
it's the 3rd time now that Intense is match point. 3rd time they go up there. It's the 4th time actually, because they were match point before we go in OT. So it's the 4th time they go match point, and Dallas still up there. So are we gonna see Dallas stay there and be like, "I'm not done yet"?
I think they will, dude. I honestly think they will, because that's the way Dallas plays, man. Dallas wins out when they need to, but they don't win to put us in a match point, which is so weird. I mean, how long can you play defensively before eventually Intense get into a good position and then finish it out? But as we said, the defense have reigned supreme. Now Dallas Vendetta on the defense of Jim. This got down pretty close, I think, to the 2v2 as well, back when we first saw it way back in the day of round number 5. But here it's, gosh, 13 rounds later, Intense with a 4th chance to win? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous for Intense. They have been working so hard, but they let the kill shot slip away. They let the knockout punch fizzle. And Dallas Vendetta have been fighting for their lives 4 times
5
now,
seconds remaining.
and 3 times they've got out of it. Will they be lucky again? Will they be
Attackers' objective is to
that
locate a
skilled
bomb and
to
defuse it.
dodge the loss here? Because they need to tie something magical together. In fact, at this point, to win, it'd have to be 3 rounds in a row for Dallas Vendetta. They'd have to win here, win another, and win one more, basically, to do it. And that is a tough place to be. NTNS have done a great job of putting themselves in a great positions, but can they close the door? And so far, no, they have not been able to close the door. Map number 3.
Indeed. And right now, we can see on the stats that the Fraggers are doing pretty good on both teams. It's going to end up more being a fight that we'll see between the support players, where the supports that will actually step up will make their team win, probably, at that point. It's a support battle where your Fraggers are good, the Fraggers of the other team are good. Which team will have the supports tipping up the most to close it up? That's the real question.
Dude, that's a lot of utility. Here comes NTNS, bro. Oh my gosh. How is there still... Mine must be just throwing it in now. He must have just thrown it in.
Yep.
There's no other explanation. Okay. So they get some good moves in. Initially, they're going to get a little bit of a cash, but no, they're not, because look at that. The impact trick is going to go through, and that's pretty nice. They know he's in there, and here comes Roberts on the push. I really want to see if he gets this kill, bro. This is getting intense so much, but there's Roberts getting down PK. PK, one of the top fraggers, one of the Titans is dead now, Kensu, and that's scary. That's the biggest Titan there is. That is like the Colossal Titan gone for Dallas Vendetta. And your heart's got to be racing a little bit for these guys. It's going to be EXO and Flinty's Bait Jaiko looking to push it back. NTNS have brought it here. And with that massive kill, they might be able to just tip the scales. PK has been so important, but EXO fires right back. You want a tit for tat? There's the 2 top fraggers dead and gone.
It is indeed. And EXO, who else gonna take out the entry of the other team? EXO, why not? Because he did super good in the other games. So this game again, he's doing great. During the time, we have Angel still playing outside, playing the windows. We have Maverick on the main breach. We have Knight getting picked by Flint onto the vertical place from below. So, you know, one guy's below. Flint is below. Storm's trying to push a main. He's shooting main. He's trying to see if he can go into main breach. So you have 2 guys on main breach. We have 1 guy on windows. Flint and Lycus going in. Trying to shoot the guy bathroom, but no. No. Maestro and Melozy will kill both guys going in main breach. Now Angel's the last one alive. He's outside windows. Still there. He's shooting a little bit. They know he's outside there. He's gonna run out of time. And Dallas is gonna survive once again. We're going into another infinite OT. That is not match point anymore.
At least 20 rounds. We will see. That would be an 11-9 victory. No, this is insane. I want to ask Hyper, dude, what's the record? I mean, how far have we seen in UPL? 11-9. Wow. So Dallas Vendetta are the legends when it comes to these long OT games. They set the record against Toys. I think Toys won them outright, 11-9 in that series. No, Dallas won 11-9. Crazy. Dallas won 11-9 against Toys. So, I mean, yeah, this is huge. This is absolutely huge. And we prepare to go.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
So I'm saying Lick is working in 7 hours. Better win this game if you want to go to work. Okay. But yeah, this is a really great game. Not gonna lie. I subbed in tonight as a caster. Didn't expect to be sit here for 4 hours. But this is a great game. Happy to be here with you, Slays. Let's go for another hour of OT.
Oh my goodness. I mean, at this point, how far could it go? These guys are just matched up so well, but the defenses have been stellar, Kensu. They have been perfect. There's not been an attacking round 1 yet in OT. And that's obvious because, I mean, had NTNS won an attacking round in OT, they would be saying it's GG. And had Dallas, well, they very well could be doing the same. It's going to be coming down to the attacking teams for victory here. As, well, Dallas Vendetta, they can't win on round 19, but they can. They can take themselves and put themselves for the first time this map into match point. It's been 4 times that NTNS have done it, and 4 times they have failed to shut the gosh dang door. But Dallas Vendetta, they're the best when it comes to staying alive. And will they be the best at closing out into Infinite OT? Will we see more than gosh, 20 rounds? I don't know. It's getting crazy, Kenzie, but the rounds continue as Dallas back on the attack. PK taking a little bit of damage.
Indeed, it is crazy, like you say, Slice. We see Flynn on the game this time, though. Probably saying, hey, we're losing too much time like them in their attack to push. Let me just flash in clear. So we're going to see Ying. She knows someone's in blue. She doesn't seem to know that Jaeger's having help coming from Belusi on blue. During that time, we got Exo killing Storm. That is a huge pick because Storm's doing pretty good so far. Now he's doing more like he's 1.0 KD back, but he was doing pretty good in the second half of the game.
Dude, Exo, I mean, he's got to be the man to watch now. He's gone insane. And looking for the double kill, dude. They're going for the kill shot here. It's Angel instead Kanai left alone. It's just Kanai in the ace clutch. Man, Dallas Vendetta, when they go big, they go big.
What was I saying? Flash in clear with the Ying. Flint throw those Candelas, drop, get 4 picks. Flash in clear. That's what Ying does. She go flash in clear and she go bro with 81 bullets in the magazine.
Insane, man. Exactly the way it happened. And dude, this is it. This is gonna be it, right? It has to be over. We haven't seen an attacking win since there. Can we follow it up with NTNS? Intense getting their attacking win on CCTV has not been kind to them tonight. On the defense, on the offense, it doesn't matter. They do not perform great on this site. They perform pretty well on Church, and it just betrayed them. The fallish round comes through from the guys in Dallas Vendetta, as here it is, dude. Here's the punch out. Here's the knockout. Intense. Can you dodge it?
Flint is 18 kills. Exo is 17. PK is 16. These guys are doing so. They're giving all they have for their team right now. They're saying to the support, our job is fragging. We're gonna frag them half for you, boys. Boys, drone for me. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna frag. And they're doing their job. On the other side, Intense was doing so great before we go in OT. And more it goes, we start seeing them having losing their momentum little by little. Just look at Storm. Now he's 13 and 13. At one point he was dominating the scene, and now he's starting to struggle. Same thing for Kanai. He's starting to struggle once again. I feel like Dallas has the momentum for winning the game.
I totally agree, man. I mean, to thwart the kill shot so many times, to dodge that knockout punch, and now be able to deliver it, Dallas Vendetta have such an advantage. I mean, they've been kind of playing defensively. They've been blocking some punches, and now, as soon as the guard goes down from Intense, they're ready to stand up and send it home, dude. They're ready to put this in the books as the 11-9 victory from Dallas. They are undisputedly a terrifying team when it comes to OT, when it comes to this infinite gameplay. And imagine, had it not been infinite, 5 rounds ago, NTNS would have won on round 15. Not the case. Not the case at all at NTNS. Intense might be wishing that is how it went, but with Infinite, you gotta play for the long con. And Dallas Vendetta, do they do anything but that? Here it is. The wall has been open. So far, no kills have gone either way. We've got still quite a bit of time. 1:40 ticking down. 5v5.
Minute 30 now. We have Flint. The open rotates to actually run into stockroom at any moment. He's gonna run into stockroom. Nobody knows that he's back in stock. During the time we saw PK getting some damage, Shaiko's gonna get a bigger Roberts. Your entry fragger is out. That's such a bad position for Intense. We have Kanai getting a pig into Flint, putting his team into a 4v4. They have control of Garage. He's trying to go up. He's gonna kill PK onto Raptors. Kanai is taking control of Garage by himself. So in time, we have Jaiko going in basement. We have Bait playing on top red. We have huge play. Storm jumping in, getting 2 picks.
Are you kidding me?
Attackers are activating the diffuser.
Kensu Jaiko is alone in the 1v4. He's alone. He's left to the wolves here.
Oh my god.
How do they do it? Kunai is the giant killer, taking down Flinties as well as PK, and he'll shut down Jaiko too. You called him out for having a tough round, a couple of rounds, and he was having a tough couple of rounds, but here he is saying you win an offense, we'll win an offense, and well, the record's gonna be smashed, my friends. We will see at least round 22, as somehow, some way, knockout punches just aren't a thing here, man, and you can hear the silent angriness coming from so many people as Dallas Vendetta don't get it done. They had the opening frag, dude, but somehow, some way, NTNS shut it down. We saw Intense big Storm with a double kill, Kanai with a triple kill, and we're back to Church on defense. This is what got flawless, man, but they survive another round. This is ridiculous.
This is ridiculous indeed. And I did say, like you mentioned, that Storm and Kanai were having a bad time at those OT. And guess what? They just said, hey, Kensu, I got you. And just dropped 2 kills for Storm and 3 kills for Kanai, winning this round into a really decisive round for them. Like, I guess this is what we call how many times we cast together, you and me, Slay, and we said, this is the caster curse.
Oh my gosh, dude, the caster curse is so real, dude. It absolutely is. As here we go again. We are confirmed for round 22. If we have the intel correct, this will be the longest game.
5 seconds left before insertion.
This is getting crazy, dude.
We just got reported. This is the longest game we've ever seen into Upsurge. And this is historical for the league, actually. This is 2 great teams that did really good during season. They're proving again that they're 2 really great teams, and they're putting us into an historic match for the league. This is fun. This is really fun to cast. It's exhausting, but it's fun.
It has been one series for nearly 4 hours now, and that really is tremendous, man. I mean, Dallas Vendetta, Intense, they're such a great matchup, dude. And honestly, whoever wins, whoever goes through, they freaking deserve it, man, because they went through the gauntlet of death. And you were saying it's going to be a marathon. You know, I was wondering, could one team finish it up early? No, they can't. We're headed in past the 20s now in the round count. It is the marathon 100%. And, well, maybe we do a switch up. Maybe it's going to be the attacking teams that win every round from here on out, and the defenses clutch it up. But I think that we might see that. Who knows? EXO gets the kill into Storm. EXO's so good, dude. He's great. Alongside Flinties, alongside PK. They're an amazing team. And now with a double kill, EXO is going to put Intense back on their back foot at this rate. You've got Flinties up. You've got PK up. You got Bait. You got Jaiko. All of them looking beautiful. And with Storm and Kanai dead, those are the guys who got the only kills last round. They were the ones who kept this team alive. And Angel, Roberts, and Light are now down in a bad position, all things considered. It's 2 men they have the deficit of. And, well, the time still looks great for Dallas Vendetta. This is a big round for Intense to somehow come back and win.
Huge play for Flynn, pushing that, getting the Maestro down. Now it's a 5v2. 4v2 now. Angel getting a huge pick onto Hexo that was doing really good this round so far. We have Roberts that just dropped on main hall. See someone's main getting some damage. During that time, Angel get a picks onto Flint. Angel's back in blue. It's a 2v3. Still 2 canisters on the board. Everything's still on. Everything can be done. it's not attacker or defensive side right now. It's pretty fair, I will say.
I mean, you've got Angel and Roberts, two of the top fraggers. Angel has been a little bit slow, but Roberts has been phenomenal tonight. He's matching some of the top guys on Dallas, but Flinties and X are dead. PK, Bait, and Jaiko with time running down need to make the play, and they need to make it soon. Angel still holding out. Here comes the push. He gets a shot off. Does he do it? He does. 1v2. Down, excuse me, down to the 2v1 as PK drops Jaiko dead. Bait for the clutch. He knows he's going for the plant now. Roberts makes his move. He makes his ascension. The ping is out. The ping is out. The ping is out. No way! Are you kidding me?
The ping is out, he said.
Bait! Bait!
Oh man. He had the intel on top of that. That is when you see that NTNS is starting to feel the pressure. When you got a ping, you got a call, but you still don't connect. And this is when you see that the pressure is intense for both teams with those HOT. When you start making, I will say, common mistakes like that. And huge clip, huge freaking clutch coming from Bait.
You've got to be kidding me, dude. Like you said, I mean, he had the ping. He had all the information.
To locate and defuse as many bombs
He had everything he needed. And he just wasn't able to shut it down. I mean, that was an insane shot by Bait. That was an insane shot by Bait. But this could be it, dude. We're down to church again. Oh, I cannot believe he won that out. And NTNS, Intense again, need their attacking side to go big. It is just how it needs to happen to extend this even further. We're guaranteed 22,
10 seconds to
and that's what we're on. Intense need one more to guarantee 24.
5 seconds
Make it
to
a
insertion.
crazy long game. Good grief. I think at this point we've surpassed my record. I never kept track.
Attackers are moving out to
But
locate
this
a
is
bomb and defuse
definitely one of the longest I've seen. Intense Gaming. They are on the verge of defeat. They are on the kind of a downhill trend at this point. They had great timings. They had 4 chances, but Dallas Vendetta thwart them then, and now Intense need to thwart them here. They've done it once. It could have been over last round, man, but it's not. They're here again. Oh, excuse me, 2 rounds, going round 20, but oh man, this is getting crazy, Kensu. Here it is, a big round. Dallas Vendetta on the defense. Can they finish the night now?
It's getting crazy indeed. Like, it's getting crazy. Oh man. Now we see Lickus droning dirt. I guess we're gonna see more like an Arsenal and dirt take coming from NTNS. A little bit like I will say Dallas just did on them. Waiting to see that. We have Flynn still roaming into lounge. The Igar drone, they know he's around there. Just they know that he's still vibing in there. He's gonna go upstairs. During that time, Storm took some damage. Lickus took some damage. Storm taking some damage again. Coming up probably from the smoke canister into dirt. Oh, Storm is 5 HP. Exod's trying to put some holes. He knows they're above. He knows they're going for the hatch. They're trying to get it. He's just gonna shoot the thermite charge. They're gonna hit some damage on him, putting him at 10 HP, around 10, maybe 15. Jaiko during that time will just back up in church, be at 55 HP around. Flint will get a pick on tonight, flanking mainsters. Will get a second pick onto Robert. BK as well. Angel getting the refrag onto Flint, but it's still 2 people that you lost that you didn't want to lose. Storm is 5 HP. He's back into kitchen. Can die from anything. He can die from anything. A canister, smoke. No, doesn't have canisters anymore, but an impact will be enough to kill him. We have Angel, but on mainsters just holding angles for now. Storm getting a pick onto Exo. Huge pick. we have during that time Storm that is going to rotate down main stairs to join his teammate Angel, trying to see if they can push probably the back of Arson. No,
Yeah.
they're pushing.
Drop the diffuser.
No, Storm! Did he get zapped to death?
Yes.
15 seconds to
Okay,
go.
well, at least he has more HP now. It's a 2v3. There's time running out. Can they do it?
Bomb has been located.
Not looking good. And there it is. Jaiko shut it down. One of the longest we've seen. And it's all over. Bait has got to come through as the MVP. I don't care if he had some tough stuff. That win on round number 21 gave Dallas the push through, and that was absolutely insane. Both teams did tremendous, but for the great team of Intense, they're gone, dude. They're out of it. I mean, Dallas Vendetta, they worked so hard. They dodged 4 knockout punches. 4. And somehow they come through. Beautiful job from Dallas to take the win.
Huge game. Huge game. And Jaiko finishing it up. Guess what? It's a support that finish it up. We said it. It's gonna be a super fight because and
Oh man.
okay,
Well, dude,
it was a super fight, and indeed Jaiko clutching up at the end, winning for his team. The entries of both teams were on point. They had those. Every players I will say from both teams came up with having those rounds where they struggle, having those rounds where they step up. But in the end of the day, it was a heavy defensive game, like you mentioned so many times, and we seen Dallas bring it up, winning for the second time in OT during this season.
insane, bro. It is absolutely insane. I mean, what a game. What a series. It could have been over one map ago back on Villa, which seems like 3 maps ago at this point. Good grief. I mean, 22 rounds, you could potentially fit in 3 whole maps there if they all went, 7-0, but insane plays from these guys on both teams. I mean, it was amazing. And for Dallas Vendetta to stand up at the end and get the victory. It's not even the finals, bro. We've still got games to go. So it is confirmed that there will be a rematch. There will be a rematch what day? The 10th. A couple of
Yeah,
days
and
away.
that's the point. The other team that Dallas won in OT against, winning 11-9, was Trust Only Your Squad, alias Toys. And guess what? It's the next team they face.
Mhm.
It's going to be a revenge game where Toys will want to finally win that game. So this will be a really interesting game.
Dude, absolutely, man. And it has been so exciting. I'm very excited to see how it goes. But I mean, dude, what again? I do believe we're gonna get a nice little interview coming through. So let's find out, man. Let's see who that big interview is gonna come through, man. I mean, I don't know. Who do you think the MVP was? It's so hard for me to pick someone from Dallas Vendetta because they all did so good.
Honestly, I will go with Exo. Because on the first game, Exo was dominate with Flynn. On the second game, they struggle until Exo pop off. Then they came and tried to come back to the game. And on the third game again, PK was the best player on the third game, but Exo was not really that far behind PK. They were pretty much around the same score. So if I have to choose someone for this series on to Dallas, I will go for Exo for just being really consistent and really strong during all those 3 games.
He really was, Ben. He was the guy to get it done, dude. That was absolutely insane. So hopefully we are able to get him in and have that interview. I'm not sure if we'll need to take a perfect. So we'll take a short break and we'll jump back. We'll have EXO in and everything will be fun and games. We'll get the interview. I know it's late, so we'll try to make it nice and brief with him, but I'm excited to hear what they have to say because this was a phenomenal series. So don't go far. Interview with Dallas Vendetta in just a couple of minutes. All right. Hey guys, welcome back again. It is time for a tremendous interview. We have the legend X out here. X out, how you doing, dude? I mean, oh gosh, we have so much to talk about, but thanks for joining us, Matt.
Exhausted would be the first answer come in mind.
I don't blame you. I mean, you just went through a crazy long series. Let's add up the rounds. We had 22 plus 11, that's 33 plus 10, 43 rounds, man. You guys just played. So, yeah, I'd be feeling a little bit exhausted. And, you know, you guys played phenomenally. You had some great maps. Map number 1 of Cafe is 7-3. It looked like this series could be done over quick, but we went to Villa. How would you guys feel? I mean, you go out there on the attack and Intense just kind of dominates the defense 6-0. What was going through the minds there? Because I mean, I would definitely be a little bit tilted after 6 rounds in a row.
I mean, we're all friends in Dallas Vendetta. We all know how to talk to each other. So I mean, the first half was rough, but the mental reset haven't took that long to go through, and we managed to get back on feet after the clutch on Mozzie that I did. And after that, we just went for the comeback. Sadly, it haven't worked out.
That was a crazy beginning of a comeback. Round 7, I remember it. The drone goes by you, it doesn't spot you, and you just light him up, man. It was insane. Oh gosh, you know, I'll throw it over to Kenzie to talk kind of about the big game, the big map that we're all thinking about Clubhouse. But again, congrats, man. I'm excited to see you guys in the rematch against Toys.
Thanks.
Thank you for moving it up to me. And the Clubhouse was a pretty long game, not gonna lie. You guys were actually put in positions where you were 1 point away from losing the game 4 times in a row. And what was the mentality at that point? Like, were you trying to adapt yourself to something? Were you just sticking to what you were doing? Like, what was the approach at that point you guys had?
I'm gonna be real with you. It haven't been that much time that I'm in the roster technically, so we didn't have any strats coming into Clubhouse. It was more on adaptation, talking to each other again, trying to find different ways, different approach to actually win rounds, and I think it worked out. Sadly, it took a long time, but at the end we got the dub.
Indeed. Talking more about you now. You're saying you're new to the roster. That is really huge. Not gonna lie, you did an astonish, like, your performance of tonight was really good. Reason why you're the one in here talking with us. But how you feel about it? Did you feel like confident at one point, or were you having like? Did you know that your stats were so high, or you were just in the zone doing your things and like just vibing around? You know.
Most of the time when it comes to in-game, I just don't press tab. You don't need to know your stats. You just need to know that you're winning your ones, you're winning your rounds. So at the end of the day, if you manage to win your ones, there's no really need to see your stats.
Respect, indeed. That's true. So yeah, that was pretty much my questions for me for now. We probably saw. Do you have anything to say maybe to the other team about that game? Because they did really good to what we saw too.
They're all the Omis actually. They're all the French Canadians. Much love to them, obviously. There was a lot of work put into that team. It showed tonight. They were really strong on Villa and Clubhouse. But I guess they need to hit the workbench again.
Indeed.
Well, man, we are gonna let you go, dude. Thanks so much for coming in. As I said, I'm so excited to see how the rest of the season plays for you guys. It has been so exciting. So yeah, next matchup, you'll be back up against Toys, which is going to be big. And well, we are going to wrap it up. So tomorrow, guys, we do have Air Rise taking on It Worked. I'll be casting that alongside, I believe, Cherish. But for tonight, after brutal games and some amazing plays from this man right over here, this guy's crazy. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. And thank you guys so much for joining us. Until next time, this has been UPL.
Have a nice night.